Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is February 8th, 2026, 9:25 a.m., and we are playing more Honkai Star Rail today. Yo, Moe, thank you so much for the subscription. Desizé, thank you so much for the...
Wow, can't believe I was able to sub totally for free with Twitch Prime.
That's right. Did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? If it's not me, give it to somebody else because you are literally giving someone free Bezos bucks, and any streamer that you give your Twitch Prime to will appreciate it, I promise. And with me anyway, you get access to cool emotes, which we will be adding more soon. I am commissioning some right now, so look forward to some new emotes soon. And you get ad-free viewing. Not every streamer does that. Did you guys know that if you're a subscriber to the Maximizing broadcast, you get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes? Very cool. Yo, Tripod! Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. And Dizizé, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Appreciate the support, guys. Anyways, sorry. Let's get into it. I am currently going to be dual streaming in the future as well for certain streams that we do on console because it's not as demanding on my PC, right?
Hey, people.
Zirian, thank you so much for the 17-month streak. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will be dual streaming in the future too for any YouTube viewers, YouTube VOD watchers that haven't watched. I did test that last weekend with Arknight's Enfield. I have started playing Arknight's Enfield, and my first stream of it was dual streamed on Twitch and YouTube, so I didn't post the VOD as like a video. And so if anyone's interested in seeing me live stream on my YouTube account instead of exclusively on Twitch and then posting the VODs on YouTube, you guys can look forward to that too. I don't have like a planned schedule for it just yet. We're just kind of testing things out and going as we working the kinks out as we go, but that is something that I am doing. But yeah, we're gonna hop straight into the what's it called? 3.2 story. Where we left off was 3.2 is pretty good so far. I really dig it, especially compared to the past couple patches. No, not to say that they were like terrible or anything, but I'm always interested in like political drama, and that's like all 3.2 has been so far for the most part. And so I've been really interested in it. Anaxa as a character I really enjoy, and it looks like the first half of it was like very Anaxa focused, and it seems like the second half is probably going to be Casterus focused because we're going to like her hometown to try to find the core flame of death. That's like what the story is, if I remember correctly. And Anaxa's playing this like long con game with the Council of Elders as well, so we're gonna find out how that branches out. But yeah, the plan for the stream is we're gonna finish up 3.2, and then we're gonna watch the 3.2 trailers and stuff as we usually do after we finish stories. So we're gonna go through the 3.2 story, finish it up. We're about like halfway through, I think, and then at the end we'll watch the trailers and all that. That's the plan. But yeah. So far, then he's gonna say part 2 of 3.2 sucks. We'll see. And we're getting, yeah, in terms of like Honkai Star Rail news as it goes, Rappa is finally getting a fucking rerun. Oh my god, so excited. I am so tired of people clowning on Rappa. Everyone goes, who? Every time she gets mentioned, it's like, no, don't let it be another Zila situation. Zila literally had more banners than Rappa. It can't happen. No, it can't happen. Please, for the love of God. Jason, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. And if you don't have a sub currently, throw those peepo cheeks in chat. Maybe someone who is kind will gift you a sub and you can no longer see ads as well. Throw those peepo cheeks in chat right now. That's an emote. Peepo cheeks. I don't mean like literally throw your ass out. I mean just spam the peepo cheeks emote. Who's Rappa? Okay, I will not. This is my fault for bringing it up. Anyways, I will be going for Rappa's rerun. I am excited for it. Evernight as well, probably, but I'm not planning to go as hard on Evernight because I'm sure Evernight's like a popular character, so I'm sure there will be more opportunities to get her in the future. Rappa is like an E0S1 must-have for me. Like, I will wail if I need to. So the plan is definitely to get E0S1 Rappa at the very least, and then we'll probably throw some multis into the Evernight banner as well to try to get her, because I want to build the mono remembrance team. And Casterus, Evernight is the only unit for the Casterus mono remembrance team that I don't have, and so that's the plan. Anyways, let's get into it. Oh, something else I should mention. So there was a Twitter there was a Twitter video that popped off this past week that actually got funneled some viewers into the YouTube VOD channel, and I had a lot of followers on Twitch as well. Not like an insane amount, but there was like 20 more followers than usual than my weekly follower count, and that's probably from Twitter. But your boy popped off on the your boy popped off thanks to a VOD watcher on Twitter. I got posted on the FIDE Twitter sphere, if that's a thing. Let me try to find it. The FIDE twit, indeed. Let me find the actual clip that got posted. Here it was. So shout out to... Hang on. Shout out to, how am I'm gonna butcher the name. Is it Jade at Eden? I think. Shout out to Jade at Eden. They posted this, that popped off. Look at this, 6.7K likes, almost 1,000 retweets, and I don't know if you can see the, 150,000 views, by the way. And they said, I love when streamers also sense the chemistry between FIDE and are smiling and giggling with the library scene.
Leave it to me. And while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Bro. The chemistry between these two? Come on, bro. I thought people were exaggerating when they were, like, shipping these two together. Nah, that's like, heavily implied. Come the fuck on. I knew it, bro. Gay lovers in my gacha game.
Way, deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
We weren't in Delulu this time. Now kiss. Now kiss. But then they also posted the... Here, I have to turn this off to make sure I don't fucking post any fucking NSFW shit on my stream, because that has happened in the past, and I try not to get fucking banned, alright? Then they have the, he also reacted to the, here, he also reacted to this Gems in My Days, keeping up with Star Rail?
Sponge! Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After locking the...
What? Oh, wait, did it play the beginning?
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After locking the...
What? They have to know what they're doing, bro. They have to know what they're doing. They have to know what they're doing. They have to know what they're doing. There's no fucking way.
When struck by a killing blow while in the vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After locking the Trace 30 Tyrants, Mighty becomes immune to crowd control debuffs while in Vendetta. Mighty in Vendetta will attack anyone who dares stand in his way. He will automatically launch attacks and use the more powerful abilities Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be God.
Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
What? Bro, I need to get my reaction like there for like... I need to get my reaction there to like in short format so I could just use it. Like, can we get that in GIF form? Oh my god, we need a GIF of me going like that. What?
They hurt. No joke. Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
What? That's so good.
Are you two truly are friends till death do you part? When using the enhanced skill, even he knows, bro! Truly are friends till death do you part.
Anyways, cinema. Oh, so good. Anyways, shout out to all the FIDE fans. Shout out to the person that posted those clips, and shout out to everybody that came through. They did post the links to the channel and stream in the reply to the tweet, and so I did actually get a couple people that funneled through. This is actually exactly why I tell people, and I'm trying to get my webcam back on, I promise. Is it this one? Yeah. Look, I got a second camera. I didn't know which one. I didn't know which one it was. But this is actually why I tell people, because I hate the concept of copyright, and why I tell people, like, if you want to take my VODs and cut them up or make highlights or post clips on you can even monetize them if you want. Like, I don't care if you take my streams, cut them up, make clips, highlights, etc., whatever you want, and monetize that content, because eventually people, if people like what they see, they're gonna come into the stream and become a viewer and part of the community, which is what I want to do. I want to grow a community. And so thank you for the person that posted the clip to FIDE Twitter, and thank you to everybody that came over and stopped by. Appreciate it. Anyways, let's get into the story. Enough babbling. First, we're gonna go to the My Room at, what's it called? At Amphoreus, because I have not picked up the weekly thing. Where's our, Akama? Over here. Does Max have Black Swan? I do. I have Black Swan and Sparkle. I am excited for the buffs. I haven't really looked into, like, what their buffs are exactly. Like, I don't know how good they are, but they were already pretty good. Like, I'm definitely in the camp. Even though I'm excited for the buffs, I'm definitely in the camp of, like, oh, we gotta put on the story team, too. I'm definitely in the camp of, like, other units definitely should have got the buff before Black Swan and Sparkle. But considering, like, Sparkle's, like, other unit is coming out soon, I assume that it's, like, for story reasons.
Hung isn't back yet, huh?
Don Hung isn't back. What is bro doing? Yoink! Can I get a yoink in chat? Zila's in a pit, I know. What the fuck? Did they actually have, I think I saw, is it on version info? Is there stuff here?
I am General Yao Guang.
Yao
Seer
Guang!
strategist aboard the Xianzhou Yuchue.
Because I thought they had buffs here last time they had buffs, didn't they? In this page? Do they have buff stuff here? Hi guys, I am totally new to HSR Genshin player. If you guys don't mind, is it okay if I ask some questions here to help? I don't know if it's allowed here or not. It's definitely allowed here, but if you wanted a better, like, conversation, I would go to my Discord. Can someone exclamation point Discord in chat? If you go to my Discord, you'll probably get a lot more people willing to, like, have a back and forth conversation. Would probably be the better place to there. Questions not allowed. No, you're definitely allowed to ask questions. But if you wanted, like, oh, is this the buffs? Oh no, this is the free 5-star. Chat, who are y'all getting for the free 5-star? I was torn between E1 Kafka or E1 Sparkle. I'll probably go E1 Sparkle, though, just to make Archer even stronger. Grab Aventuring, no. Kafka, Sparkle? E0 Kafka, probably, for you? Yeah, if you don't have Kafka and you're interested in DOT, Kafka's a great pick, probably, especially after her buffs. Sparkle for Archer? Hell yeah. You're finally getting your E4 for 10 skill points, Cinema. Yams with the 5 gifted subs in the community, giving 5 people the ability to no longer see ads and access to cool emotes and more. Martian Yams, thank you so much if you got gifted a sub. Please be sure to say thank you to Yams, and if you would like a gifted sub, throw your peepo cheeks in chat, and maybe someone kind in chat will gift you a sub to no longer see ads for the duration of this stream and future ones for a month. Max finally out of the VODs jail and got a day off to catch you live. Hell yeah, welcome, welcome. Do they have a buffs thing here, chat? Is there a page for buffs in here? Or am I on here for no reason? Bernice. Should be somewhere there, surely. Does no one know? Oh, Black Swan. Sparkle Enhanced Black Swan. It's on the others. After the version 4.0, increases the amount of skill points recovered by Ultimate and allows them to temporarily be stored when overflowing. That is so nice. Oh my god. Especially for Archer, because there are so many times where I fuck up my rotation because I am like purposely trying to make sure I don't overflow on the skill points. So that is very nice. They're stored when you overflow on skill points. When an ally consumes skill points, regenerates energy for Sparkle and increases damage taken by all enemies. Okay, this is huge. I feel like she didn't even need all this, but I'll take it. And then Black Swan, Arcana can calculate stacks exceeding the limit and retain half the number of stacks upon reset. Okay, that's nice. So it doesn't go down to, it doesn't reset completely when you, I don't even know fully how Black Swan works, but I know that like the stacks, maintaining the stacks was like an annoying thing in her kit, right? Arcana stacks can be accumulated faster now, and you can increase damage dealt by all allies. Okay. So she might even be, I know you could use her as a defense shred unit in like an Acheron team, because she's Nihility, right? No, now maybe she works a little better in Acheron teams too, possibly. She works well with Acheron behind her. Okay, yeah, that's like literally what I was just thinking. Okay. Cool. Not looking at powerful new enemy and shit like that. We just wanted to check out the buffs. All right. That's it for that page. All right. Let's get into the story. So, story-wise, let me close this. We were at... Not that one. This one. Pathstrider, set sail upon the River of Souls. Head to your private bath chamber and speak with Mem. At noon of the day of Zagreus, at noon of the next day, Zagreus' demigod will become a guide to traverse the River of Souls. Today's stamina should be conserved for the long trip ahead. Return to the private bath chamber and make a plan. Here we go.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Rahuron with the stream streak, chat. Hey friend, is the debate only over? Did you win? The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. It's such like a debate bro kind of thing to say. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. Wait, you can say any of these? Mimi proud. Mimi, we lost. We're gonna die, I think.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
Mimi reads! It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Chat, is it crazy to say I miss when Mimi just said Mimi? Not that I hate that she's talking now, but I kind of miss the me, burden, me.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Mimi, tired, Mimi? There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to... me.
I was like, no way she's gonna do me. As was their custom, Mem, with the astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama.
Good night, Moon.
It is nighttime now, right?
This is exactly what Dr. Primitive wanted. Later, someone somewhere in Akama. Aww.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby,
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
No regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
I was about to say, wait, what do you mean? We don't know that for a fact yet.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
And this is Tribby, I assume, giving the allegory that even though we don't know for a fact, she still has hope.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes, so much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Can I get a bye in chat? Bye, Tribby.
I can't sleep.
Who goes there?
Who could it be?
Surely it's my big, strong boot hill. At noon of the next day, Zagreus' demigod will become a guide to traverse the river. Okay, we read that. Max is like a student preparing for a spring break trip. What? We're going to, like, the River of Dead. What do you mean we're preparing for a spring break trip? Even if lives are at stake, he still is so relaxed. That might be a good thing. Boot hill in a thong.
Me.
Oh. Chat, pretend we're not home. I'm kidding.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. As expected, manual labor. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. You can be a straight asshole, man. Manual labor.
Not to worry, it's nothing heavy.
Okay, good.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and look.
Fast. Come on, hurry up.
Faith.
Cass, what are you doing? Me.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Oh. Look, they're fighting. Pokemon battle.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Wait, what?
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Oh, wait, he's kind of spitting, though. What is it? Wait, how did they vote? So I remember them saying ceramic shards were how they voted, but what is this system here? Is this like magic? What the fuck? So you take a ceramic shard, like a ceramic shard, I thought, or I understood, was like a way that they, like it's a way they tally their vote. Like I assume they wrote something on it or something like that and then put it into a bin and then they tally up the shards based on who they voted for there. But it sounds like it's like magic. So they take a ceramic shard engraved with Kefali's rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, so they pick which person that they want to vote for, and pray silently until the shard registers their choice, and then they toss it into the Dolium. What the hell? They count it like ballots, yeah, but like how this works is like magic. Okay. It still works the same way I thought it did in terms of voting, but that's weird. The shard itself like registers who they want to vote for based on magic. And then this guy's spitting. It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia and Akama. That's facts. Geeker Andy, thank you so much.
If you have Prime, though.
If you have Prime, though, Geeker Andy, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Guys, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? You can take Bezos's bucks and give it to your favorite streamer. It's awesome. If you don't want to give it to me, give it to another streamer, because whoever you give it to, they will appreciate it. I promise it. I promise you. Thank you so much, Geeker Andy, for the continued support. How do we know Aglaya didn't tamper with the results? But I don't think she's actively the one counting the votes, but...
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
The Titans are just, so long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Enraged Orynyx devotee.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
The fuck were they even arguing about? So who was the girl? She was a rational Talenton devotee? He was just asking how to vote. I'm confused what they were even arguing about. And he was obviously on the side of the Flame Chasers. I guess she was on the side of the... She was on the side of the, what are they called? The, Council of Elders? Just another peaceful day in Akama. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that?
Yes?
Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
Where's Anaxa?
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
The Council of Nepotism. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. Well, it's because of the big ball. She finds it unreal. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile different opinions? Castrius, this is just humanity.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about? Shouldn't you have gotten used to that by now? You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Hakama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Ooh.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care? So you were an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
Can I ask her how she felt about that? I'm sure she'll explain here.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh!
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child.
Now, clearly she loved it, Max. What I was getting at was if you didn't like I'm hoping that she... That's a form of oppression, chat. Hear me out. What if she just killed all the usurpers and freed everyone? That'd be pretty cool. Chaos. I'm just joking. Anyways. I know the feeling, child. I was once lost as you are now.
As lost as you are now.
You don't trust any character's name who starts with Elder? Well, they can't possibly be all the... they haven't really shown it yet in the story, but they can't possibly, like, be grouped into all the same and have the same opinions because you had a majority that voted for the Flame Chase journey. That's how Aglaya got into power in the first place, was that they voted for her to have universal control over the Flame Chase journey and to have all the resources necessary to keep pursuing it. That was voted for by the Council of Elders in the first place. And there was a minority vote that was against it, which was led by, what's-her-name, the assassin. That was a long time ago. Do we know exactly when at the moment? Because I don't think we have a timeline of that. Oh my gosh, I would love... FGO did this for a couple different story chapters where they have like a long fucking history and timeline. I would love to have a visual timeline like in front of me so I can visually understand exactly when certain events happened. The council itself doesn't vote? How does that work? Because it sounded, the way they explained it back in, when was that? That was like the end of 3.0, was Aglaya basically described, or somewhat about, was talking specifically about Aglaya, that the council allowed her to have. The citizens voted for it then? They have one every 5, it was like 5, it was too long. I can't remember exactly what the timeline was, but I remember their vote happens. Yeah, they have a vote like every 5 to 10 years. And I remember being pissed about that because I was like, 5 to 10 years is too long, man. Yeah, I have a little more frequently.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
I want to see what a nether warrior looks like. What the fuck? That sounds crazy.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Tell her every human's worthy of respect. Do it, Casterus.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
That's crazy.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
The citizens vote, I think we saw someone going around calling people to vote. Yeah, I thought, I mean, this is my own fucking limited limited American perspective, I guess, but I thought that they voted for the council. I thought they voted for the elders, and then the elders were the ones that voted among themselves, but maybe the people actually have the power for the policies here. I don't know. We had a big paper that explained how it worked, and I can't remember how they said how the elders specifically got into power. Maybe we'll have to pull that page up again to understand fully. Her face stone.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go. Walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle touch? No, I can't do it. What happens if she says no?
This is your duty. Remember. Consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
A gentle touch? I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
What? The illusion of choice, chat. I know it's a memory, but still, why even give me the choice then?
No.
Execute him or be exiled, in other words, to the wilderness. She could also touch all the oppressors here. I'm just saying. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out by the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Let me kill this nation's elders, surely nothing will go wrong. Yeah, you gotta stand up when you see something wrong. That's how I see it anyway. You can think about the consequences, sure, but it's like either sit here and be a spectator among this oppression or do something about it. She's a child in this arc. I'm not saying I don't sympathize with her. I'm just saying I don't know why. I don't know what they're trying to say exactly with the giving me a choice there, only to just have to do it anyway.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Ooh. Ooh, look. We can make the infinity symbol of Amphoreus. It's called Aura, bruh! You remember Elder Amulet, as well as Adonia, the city-state that worship Thanatos. This is where your memory begins. Of course, you also remember how you became an executioner and a maiden of war. Oh, and are these the ghosts that she can see too? Because she can, like, see the dead, right?
Holy maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
It's called Stinky. Lady Amulet, or Elder Amulet killing me, bro. She just says, get used to killing people. What the fuck? No, listen to me. I'm telling you, just get used to it. I'm telling you, you have to get used to it. Yeah.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Why are there enemies here?
I choose you.
Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Cast iron rice.
Darkness with me.
Do it then, executioner.
Is that voice of the Elder Savathun? Sounds familiar.
Heard him.
I don't think so. I'd be able to recognize her voice because she's also Seer from Star Wars, the Star Wars Jedi series. It does sound kind of similar. You guys can look it up if you want, but I don't think it's her. Sadistic murderer.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
That sounds like Blade. Helio sent Blake to hug Castoris, and I want to see the universe explode.
A new life.
This is double speed.
Why?
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Did this change at all? The Elder does not wish that you become a The Elder does not wish that you become a merciless executioner, but that you would fully understand the weight of life and death. Then carry out with utmost respect the duty with which you were born. Monster. Why? For granting me release. Murderer.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Become a tool? Yeah, it's very,
What?
dehumanizing would be the word I would use.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged.
Do
The
not come.
time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
Have you guys seen what's the Ari Aster horror film about the cult? I'm spacing on it. The one that takes place in like Sweden. You guys know which one I'm talking about? Midsummer, yes, thank you. Yeah. Got reminded of Midsummer, how they like kill the elders early. Ugh.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
I remember someone telling me about that film. Yeah, it definitely not. I'm a big Ari Aster fan with the few films I have seen of his. That one's probably my least favorite out of all of them I've seen, but I got the message. There's some interesting, it's definitely a good movie, I would say, but it's not, I don't know, it's weird. It is very weird. There's some definitely pros and cons to it, but it is a weird movie for sure. Cass, join our cult, please. Well, she wants to, well, it's just the fact that like they're doing she's surrounded herself with all these people, and now like what's gonna happen when the people that have turned her into a tool are gone? She hated her purpose that they gave her in the first place, right? And once the people that gave her that purpose in the first place are gone, she's gonna feel like she has no purpose, right?
Casterus.
And I assume that's the character arc, right? Is the character arc of like figuring out what her purpose is. Why was she given this power? Why was she? And I kind of clocked that back in 3.0 with her, what little dialogue we got with her and Gaineus too, right? She's got to figure out her own purpose with life and why she was gifted this power, what she can do with the power, and she's got to figure it out for herself. That's the beauty of a human life, right? Is that there is no one there. You have no cemented purpose in life. It's something that you got to figure out for yourself.
Casterus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward? One last...
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Shelfin, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Enjoyed that continued ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Thank you. Beauty mentioned. May a Trilla bless you. So it was I who brought you here from the Frosty Plains, set your farcical fate into motion. It was I, Chief Executor of Adonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
That's facts. Well.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Oh, are they literally... Okay, they're going to talk about what I was just asking. So, yet you can end any sinful life with just the touch of your fingers. So she's asking, why didn't you just escape from here? And I saw someone else say in chat that she didn't want to kill anyone. So that's probably what her answer is going to be.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Wait, expand upon that.
I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Needs no expansion? I think she should expand on that. The, what'd she say? I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Adonians take death or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it. Is it just because she doesn't want to kill anyone? Is that it? Or what? She was pretty clear. How? What am I not, Chad, am I not getting something here? Is it too much? Is it too much to ask that I wish she would expand upon that? I simply can't do it. Why? I've taught you, and I like how they say blessing and then there's the little curse above it. I've taught you and cared about you as my own daughter this whole time because of the blessing/curse that's been with you since birth. I know no one else in this world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. She said all this time she doesn't want people to treat... Well, she said that's what they do. It doesn't matter how lightly Adonians take death or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it. And she's talking specifically about escaping from here. So you can take any sinful life away with just the touch of your fingers. So I assume Elder Amulet, I thought that was Amulet. Amunet? She's asking, why don't you just kill us all and leave? If you don't like it. And Castris says, I simply can't do it. And I'm just asking, like, why? Can she expand upon why she can't do that? I assume it's just she doesn't want to kill anyone. But she doesn't outright say that, so I'm not sure. Anyways.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
Sure.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Look, she swapped curse and blessing. That's interesting. Right here, she called because of this blessing, and it's got curse above it, and right here, she swapped it out. This curse, and then it has blessing above it. I sensed a bit of Lygus in that voice like that.
No. How can I?
Yeah, it's just extremely manipulative, right? And then the way, because I agreed with what she said in terms of, in the eyes of the Andonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. And I said, sure, because, like, yeah, I agree with that. But the way to tell a good lie, or the way to manipulate someone, is you put some truth in it, right? It's just the executing part that's pretty fucked up, because, like, every human has the right to choose what to do with their own life, and if you take that away from them, there's not even a chance to repent, right? What the fuck is chat full of? Why is that an emote, dude? There's Linus Tech Tips fucking twerking. Yeah, that's why she hates it. I get why she hates it. I was wondering why she doesn't just, I guess it's just, she doesn't ever say outright anyway. There's no dialogue specifically. I guess it's just subtext that she doesn't like killing. But I was wondering, like, if you see this as wrong and you see this as oppression, break free of it. You've got the power of fucking death in your hand. But she doesn't want to do that, I guess.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Is she the boss?
Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Death dripping like morning dew. Actively use your natural-born talent and learn to accept it. Prove that you're capable, holy maiden, or that you have such resolve.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Is it gonna have her name on it? The boss, I wonder?
Receive divinity.
Wait. What's the name of the enemy?
Don't get complacent.
Furry pretender? No way.
Bloom.
Good as new.
Repay.
Trust.
No.
We can do anything.
That's the OG really. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking around.
Life is not so. Return to dust.
Moran, time for a buzz.
May death protect us.
Ooh, CG. Let's look at that. That's pretty. I like how it's black, white, and purple. You guys like I'm wearing my purple outfit today, by the way? And I've got a, I mean, this was just by chance, but I've got a purple Celsius too. Look at that. We're all perped out today for Castorus.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught.
Isn't that a Nasu line? Where have I heard that before? Vanish like the morning dew? vanished like so much dew? Or is that Kiara's fucking the sea foam maybe? I don't know. The person that tried to teach me about death ultimately vanished like the morning dew. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Adonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as the doctrine have taught her.
I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end.
Yeah.
It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end...
And we still don't know this is after... This is at the start of her, like, new life or whatever, right? Because I was kind of confused on... She had, like, a rebirth moment or something like that we don't fully understand just yet. Because last stream, we got the information that she was still alive in the last era, or the last flame chase journey, and she was with her sister, and her sister essentially took the core flame and did her sister was the sacrifice to become the god of death, and assumingly she became the god. That's the god of death that we're hunting now, is her sister, her twin sister, right? If we're understanding my original prediction of that. I still can't believe y'all were trying to, like, gaslight me that, no, you're wrong, Max. I, like, clocked that all the way back in 3.0. I was like, wait, this is just going to be a cyclical cycle. Because, like, if they're going to get rid of the what is it called? The Black Tide. They're going to get rid of that, usher in a new era or whatever by rebirthing all of the gods and essentially resetting. I assume this is, like, resetting the simulation or the system that we're in, is that this corrosion happens just over time, is my assumption at the moment. And the Black Tide comes in, it gets darker and darker, or gets closer and closer, envelops everything all the way until the center. And this is almost like the system doing a fucking reboot. Like, it's rebooting the system. And then when it reboots the system, you're still eventually gonna have to do that again. And so, this is, again, there's so many times the allegory of the cave has fit here, but in this way, you could see the prophecy and this cyclical system as the cave. And so I would love for it looked like Anaxa was getting close to that. It looked like some of the people at the Grove were, like, realizing what they were in too. Like, they're inside of this cave or this system, and for them to be able to, if they could see that they were inside this cave or see that they were inside this oppressive system of this, just the cyclical cycles over and over and over again, it would be cool for someone to be like, oh shit, we gotta break free of this. It's never gonna fucking end. We gotta do something. Who reboots the system? Well, the people do. And yes, I understand that there's like I had theories on what the whole thing was back in some of my either 3.1 or maybe it was my side quest stream. It was after we got the information about Tribby, actually. So that was at the end of the 3.1 part 1 live stream, I think. Because it was when we got the Tribby, the scene with Tribby, the first time Tribby, we got a little bit of her backstory and the end of the last sentence of the prophecy about there only being one left. And that's when I really started to put the pieces together and was like, okay, this has got to be all part about that lore we read before 3.0 about the erudition and oh my god, what's it called? The knowledge singularity. The knowledge singularity is a very interesting theory, and I'm glad that we read that before 3.0 because it seems so relevant here, because we know erudition is part of one of the paths influencing Amphoreus, along with the remembrance, and a third path that we don't know yet. My current theories are the third path. My current theories are destruction, because destruction's an influence on every planet, or destruction and specifically stellarons are like something that's influenced every planet so far. So destruction is one thing. Mythos is another, just because like the history of Amphoreus seems to be getting erased, and that seems like a very Mythos thing to do. Like literally, like the historians are like trying to like figure out the lore and the history of Amphoreus, and it's being erased. And so I was like, oh, okay, Mythos might be involved here, or it might just be like the person behind this whole Amphoreus project thing going on. And then the third choice was the Leviathan. What's the Leviathan? What did they turn into? The Path. The one that is like a all-consuming presence. Ouroboros. Yes, and then the loop orb being Ouroboros. That was my third theory. And so those are my three, because it's a loop and it's something that's constantly consuming itself, like a Ouroboros, the snake eating itself. I also thought that it might be that, and then it might go into my larger theory about it being a murder battery, something that is, these cycles are powering something somehow, because in Destiny there's the concept of a murder battery where if you put if something is benefiting from these cycles, it could be seen as a battery. It's a fucking a circuit. It's literally a circuit going around and around and around and around and around. If it is a circuit, it could be seen as a battery that is somehow powering something, and that would be my other thought. And because of the knowledge singularity and the fact that Amphoreus was hidden behind chaotic energy, that's the bits and pieces we got back in 3.0, if it's hidden behind chaotic energy and like people can't normally see it, I would assume that that is specifically because of erudition, because if you break through the knowledge singularity somehow, I was assuming you could essentially kill an Eon, and if that is the case, and my thought process behind that was the two ways you can kill an Eon is an Eon kills another Eon. Example would be the propagation and how the propagation died because the Eons teamed up and killed an Eon. And then the second way you can kill an Eon is an Eon and its path they're too similar and they get absorbed into another Eon. The third way to kill an Eon, we don't know. Kafka left us on a cliffhanger. I have been assuming this whole time it could be hypocrisy, or if that Eon somehow drifts, if the Eon and its path are somehow proved wrong, or that Eon and what it's been trying to do is proved wrong, or it's somehow hypocritical towards its own ideology, then it would come crashing down upon its own contradictions. That's what I thought. And so if you are able to somehow prove a knowledge singularity, which would make it so that the erudition's predictions for the future, because it's a prediction engine, right? If it's prediction engines, you can tell I've put a lot of thought into this. I literally like go to work and I think about this shit in my free time. The erudition, if it's fucking where was I going with that? If it's proved wrong, that its calculations are proved wrong, if it has a prediction for the future and those predictions are proved wrong, if it's so sure, if it has this divine insight, if it says that, and I like how Herta, I'm so bummed that was like not something that actually happened, where Herta asks Noose, what is divinity? Because that's a good question to ask an all-seeing eye that has to be right no matter what, right? Noose itself, if it has to be right and it's seen as this all-seeing eye, this all-seeing prediction engine, if it is wrong, I wonder if that would kill it. And if it does, that would possibly make sense for what's going on here in Amphoreus, would be my guess. And that would also lay claim to why I think destruction could be an influence here, because if destruction is an influence here, and destruction eventually wants to create the fucking heat death of the universe and wants everything to be destroyed eventually, it would also have to target the other Eons, every single path eventually, right? And so this would be one check off its checklist. But yeah, those are my current thoughts. Didn't she get interrupted? Well, I was talking about the, yes, she did get interrupted before she could ask anything. That's like what the canon version is. But in the trailer, like at the end of 2.7, she did ask the question, supposedly. But it was like, it was retconned essentially, like it didn't actually happen. I'm just saying I was bummed that it didn't actually happen, because I thought that would have been a good question to ask the all-seeing eye. Droid head, as she calls it. People spamming schizo in chat. Listen. She was practicing before on a hologram? Oh my god. Anyways. How did we start this conversation? How did I get so detoured? What was I originally asking about? Fuck. I was asking about Castris and her past. We don't know why. We don't know how she I'm interested to find out what exactly happened because she seems to not have any memories of her previous life before this reset happened with the Chrysos errors. But Death was the last one that they got, right? Because I remember when we were in the bath chamber last stream, or in, not the bath chamber, but the place where they take all the stones, all the fucking kidney stones. What are they called? The fucking core flames. Thank you, Jesus. When they take all the core flames to this place, all of them were lit up except for Death. And so Death was the last one that was seemingly her twin sister. And even though she was there and her model was there and everything, I don't know exactly like how old she was in that instance and how long she had been around then. And like she seemingly either died and reset as a child again and then got fucking taken in by this cult that wanted her to be an executioner. I don't know the whole timeline there, and I'm interested to find out. But yeah, it might be an instance like, because I know I make a lot of comparisons with SAO as well. I think SAO had that too, where they would have like reset instances where like everyone would essentially get reset to the beginning of the timeline, but things would possibly pan out in a different way. And so maybe that's it too, I don't know. But her twin sister wasn't there. And then Castor, since the beginning, since 3.0, has said that she's felt like she hasn't had a part of herself, or that some part of her was missing. And I assume that that's the twin sister, of course, right? And so if she has always felt like she was missing something and she never even knew that she had a twin sister, I would assume that that's what the timeline reset was. Or somehow they reset the world, and because her sister ascended to become the next core flame, her sister was still around in the next timeline, and I assume everyone's memories would have been reset too, and that's why she felt like she was missing something, but that something she was missing was the god of death, was the core flame, right? But yeah, we'll see. I'm interested to find out what the timeline is here.
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please.
Anime!
Just let me go.
Lock in.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Rip Bozo's crazy, Kezuke. Oh look, she's small. Smallster is.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
What studio animated this? The animation looks familiar.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Why are you smiling? I'm sorry, I wasn't I was chuckling because I was thinking back to when at the beginning of 3.0, when I told Castris to I was like, go ahead and go. She was like, I wish I could pet the dinosaur. And I was like, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and pet it, Castress. Oh, wait. It's so mean. I'm sorry. War. God, look at that art in the background. It's crazy.
Is that you, Casteress?
Who dat? Oh, is that the little girl, maybe? Yeah, it is, huh? Cute.
Have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Casteress, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Ooh, pretty colors. It reminds me of the watercolors we got for Tribbies too, in the CG. Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Shika noko 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 kashten tan.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
God damn it. I thought that deer was about to eat the flower, Loki. In fact, the guy that got touched at the start is Finon's VA. This is when they fun fact, this is when they started adding animated stuff in the story. I kind of got that. That was like the first one we've ever seen. Yeah, the chat had told me that in one of the previous streams that 3.2 is when they were actually going to start adding the character trailers into the main story, which I'm so happy about because, as you guys know, I don't watch trailers or marketing material until after the story is done because typically Hoyo spoils their own fucking stories in them. And so I'm glad that they're doing that. Much appreciated. Me, BB. So on the day that Oryx, the Time Titan's trial ended, you must have had many questions, Max, when we got Mimi.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate?
'Cause Trailblaze.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
This short came out before 3.2, so everyone who watched it got spoilered. Hoyo never spoils things, what do you mean? 'Cause main character, indeed.
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened.
We touched.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart.
Aww.
When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it.
I can relate to that.
Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
That's her prophecy?
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
I like that.
I have no reason not to give it my all.
You can do it, Castris! You can do it! I fuck with stories like that heavy. I think I talked about that early in 3.0, and that's why I had such an issue with Aglaya in the first place. Was I fucking hate prophecies. I hate the idea of that you're like fated into. I hate fate! Fate! Max hates fate. I hate like thinking that your future is predetermined. That's the idea of that I fucking despise. And so like grasping it with your own hands and making making your future known, even if you can't like there's this concept that someone I saw a long time ago had, where they had on their fingers they had tattooed free fate. And what free fate meant was that he didn't want to put free will, because he thought that free will was this idea that we're all born with the ability to like do whatever we want, but that's not the case because of the areas that some of us might be born into, or the type of parents that we might have, or the material conditions of our reality that we are brought into in this world. They shape our consciousness and the decisions that we make. And so like the idea of free will, he didn't believe in, but he did believe in free fate, as in you can make your own decisions in your life and pave a future ahead with what you have. And I fuck with that heavy. What about free willy? True. Finally caught a Max stream. Hey, welcome. Unk is yapping again. True. We made a choice. Go fight against your fate. Yes, that's why 1.0 and like, oh, dude, that story is still like my favorite for me, just because of the nature and the theme of the story of like fighting against that oppression to the bitter end. Like, even though I didn't fuck with the ending, I've expanded on that time and time again, but everything leading up to that was fucking perfect. That's why it's like a 9 out of 10 for me. Fucking love the Bellabog storyline. Cast touched Whomst. But yeah, I like this a lot.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Yeah, chain breaker stories are always galvanizing, such a nice experience. That's probably where my feeling towards it comes from too, because like if you're telling someone they have a predetermined future or a predetermined fate, it does seem like oppression or chains around you, right? And so like breaking free from that, I fuck with heavy. Same thing with like the Spider-Verse, the second Spider-Verse movie, where he's like, what do they call it in that? The canon event. I fucking love it. It's so silly. The canon event. The canon event has to happen. I think I have the fucking, hang on, let me, if I join my streaming chat real quick and then play it. I've got a soundboard of it, I think. The canon event. Were you guys able to hear that? Spider-Verse mentioned, yeah, and then when Miles Morales goes, nah, fuck that, I'm gonna do my own thing. I love that shit. God, I fuck with that heavy.
Embraces in this world are born.
Anyways, you can do it, Castris!
For your sake. And for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts. Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? What? Thank you for telling me.
I won't have any regrets.
No regrets. Castris talks to you about the gifts she gave the other Chrysos heirs, and before you note it, she arrives at your gift. We got a present.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
No regrets. Sorry, it keeps coming up. Are we going on a date? No way. Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Huh?
Oh!
Where did it go?
Chat was saying last stream that they were like, play a little more. If you play another hour, you'll get to meet fucking Cypher. Cypher fucking snatched it, didn't she?
What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind. I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Corrupt grown-up?
What's this?
Oh, and they talk about how they leave the coins behind, right? The followers of the god. El Gato.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Wait, I don't play the Persona games. What's a Persona reference? The corrupt grown-ups thing? Cypher no swiping. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, the Phantom Thieves thing. Oh, okay, gotcha. I haven't played, yeah, I need to, I just hate the high school setting, man. It takes so much for me to get into those stories. Every time I mention this too, people are like, well, Fate's in a high school setting. Yeah, but it's not like, they don't have like high school drama and shit in it too. I think that's what turns me off of those stories. I get, it's the high school drama aspect and like romance I can't get into. It's so hard for me to get into stories like that. But everyone says the Persona games are peak, so maybe one day we'll play them. The Coin of Zagreus, the Trickery Titan, and a slate.
So it's her.
Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief? Max hates school. They force corrupt adults to confess their crimes against their will, and I saw something recently on Twitter. Someone said, they were talking about the Persona games, and they were like, you know, I always thought it was stupid how in the Persona games people could get the corrupt adults to literally say their crimes against their will and speak out, and that the public didn't care. I thought that was stupid, but now living in 2026, I see how that's a reality. I was like, fuck, that shit hit heavy. Who? Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus.
Let's go see El Gato. I'm excited to hear her. I mean, I've heard bits and pieces of her like combat dialogue before, but everyone says that like, I've heard a lot of people say that Cypher was their favorite voice performance in the game. And it's her first role, if I'm not mistaken, too, but she used to be, Cypher's VA used to be like a voice director or something like that. Like, she's got experience in the voice acting industry, but this was her first role. Her VA's so peak. Her VA's wowza. So Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus, whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of, she's a master thief who has left legendary tales all over Amphoreus.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Ooh, letter from the Phantom Thief, Cypher. The Phantom Thief. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow Chrysosaurs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Edonian tripod mention, the classic Edonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin, of course. Should you wish to find me, visit the Marmreal Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Wouldn't it be P.S.S.? P.P.S.? Despite your considerable investment in the Edonian ojari hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs Cyphera Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Remember how I was comparing a lot of the different gods and the I don't know what you would call that, the concepts, I guess, that the gods have to like the paths outside too. Specifically, the trickery one could be a couple different gods because it could be both. Because I don't know how much of this is true. Like the one being fake, like Cypher could have stolen that and she's blaming it on someone else. And what was I gonna say? Oh, it could be either like Mythos or Aha. Can I get an Aha mention? But it's cool how some of the gods, like these concepts, are kind of interwoven with each other. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. Cypher, it's fake because the one I stole the real one.
It's right there.
A Phantom Thief's letter left behind by Kitty Phantom Thief, Cypher, out of courtesy and honor. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. And then Cypher's coin, a coin left behind by Kitty Phantom Thief, Cypher, out of courtesy and honor. Naturally, I've left the appropriate payment, a single coin. Aha. Why is it like, it's like a Cyclops too, isn't it? It looks like a kitty Cyclops. Is that supposed to be an eye there in the center? Looks like teeth and an eye. It's smiling. Oh. Castris's visit isn't only for the purpose of relaxation, but also to have Max follow her to retrieve a certain item. The gift that Castris prepared was stolen by the famous Amphorean Kitty Phantom Thief. What's more, the thief left clues.
We must pursue her.
Aquila with the giant eye, perhaps? A follower of Zagreus lying? Say it ain't so.
Huh?
What the hell is this?
This is a trick she left for us.
A puzzle, you say? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears. 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead to Phantom Kitty Thief. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead to Okay, so we gotta find the true. Inspect the left golden spear. The left spear is engraved with words. Don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Inspect the right golden spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, trust me, gray mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Well, how? How? What? I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear to repair? You're back from Twitch Prime Jail. Let's freaking go, Waka.
I'm back from Twitch Prime Jail.
Waka, thank you so much for the 25 months and the Twitch Prime subscription. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? You don't have to subscribe to me, but subscribe to someone. Use that Twitch Prime on a streamer. They will appreciate it, I promise you. If you subscribe to me, though, you do get guaranteed ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Waka, thank you again for the continued support. Max, use your logic. It said what the left one said that the right spear is full of lies, and the right one said, can we go back and look at them? What did they say? The left spear says, don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Trust me, gray mystery, both spears are engraved with the truth. It's from an old movie? Bro, I almost want to see, like, what the wrong path leads to, too. Only the spear engraved with the truth can lead to Kitty Phantom Thief. So which one of these is true? The right spear is engraved with lies? Trust me, Gray Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. I'm trying to... Let's take the right one.
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
Because I'm hoping this is the wrong one.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat.
Does it just go in a circle?
Some exercise.
It does, okay. Well, I was right there, I guess. I thought it would lead to like a fun little interaction. No, don't talk to that. The short spear flew in a circle and returned to its original spot, nonchalantly pretending to be a new sub-puzzle.
Exactly the kind of thing she would do.
Okay, we go left.
Is the right one. We must pursue her.
Dromas! Solon! Drama! If you choose the wrong one again, Castris makes you go the correct way. Oh, y'all should have told me that. That would have been funny. Cypher, if this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Cypher question mark? We think the Dromas is Cypher. Cypher, if this Dromas truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze is filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts ha ha ha. Gray Mystery, you've lost it. You've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. I see. So Dromas is a cat. What did you just call me? I see. So the Dromas is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh, no. Yeah, yes. After a moment, inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromas is indeed a cat. Yo, Dizzy, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sediment Runes. Thank you. Be sure to say thank you to Dizzy for the gifted sub. How do I remove the ads again? You have to go on a quest to take down the establishment. Dizzy has given you the path forward. W. Chat, if you guys wanted a gifted sub, throw your peepo cheeks in chat, and maybe a kind viewer will gift you a sub. Truly an MC moment.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
What?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Oh, huh? If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Try, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Araran. Gifting 24 gifted subs to the channel. Absolutely insane. Try, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Same, Caster is same.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Why does she laugh like that, chat?
No wonder they call call you Princess Homebody.
Cinema.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Ah, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Dude, what's with all these, like, the amount of, like, evil, maniacal laughs that we've had this patch is insane. We had, Linus Tech Tips. We had the, what's her name? The, Elder Amulet. And now you got Cypher. Cinema. Sampo Gaski! The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack.
Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen! Oh, that's the thing that, is that the thing that, Aglaya gave us earlier, I think, right? Cypher snatched it! Oh, she has that skill that, isn't her skill goes invisible, right? So, like Zila?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
And we had Max laughing at Cass's backstory. I did it! Misinformation! Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Gray's Mystery. Why does she call us that? You probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the... Why does everyone in Amphoreus come up with dumb nicknames for people? Who would do that? They keep calling... Just call them by their name. Be normal. I would never come up with dumb nicknames for characters. Zila is too fast. She goes invisible. El gato. Says you. You probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized the kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face. This time. P.S. Gray Mystery, where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. No! Cypher, that's piss! Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. We got another coin. She would? It's actually catnip. Okay, Castorus's visit isn't only for the purpose of relaxation, but also have Max follow her to retrieve a certain item. Cypher's manufactured mysteriousness is at an end. It's time to see what hides behind the veil. Mushrooms? Wait, chat. Wait, y'all are talking about mushrooms? Hang on. Have you guys heard about mycelium and how fucking cool it is, right? So mycelium is an interconnected web of worldwide consciousness that is beneath our feet. Every single step you take is miles and miles and miles of mycelium. It's a beautiful network, right? Of cells that are interconnected.
Does it really work?
Perfectly legal shiitake mushrooms.
Here we are.
We've caught up. Let's bring this kitty down. Cinema.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Kitty!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
She's speaking facts right now.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Buddy!
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, pal. And my dew of divine blood. The gift is a piece of jewelry? The gift is a piece of jewelry?
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Dude, her fucking laugh.
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever, even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
She's got a little bell on her too. That's how she doesn't get lost.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going.
Oh, she got eyeballs on her shoulders
you're
too.
Here.
What the hell?
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Oh, she's supposed to be like isn't the trickery? Wait, who was the antithesis of Aquila? Was that the trickery titan? No, that was time. That's Evernight, right? Evernight is the Evernight or Orynyx is the antithesis to Aquila, right? I was thinking maybe the eyeballs were because of that, because isn't she supposed to be like the antithesis of it? Zagreus is the name of that god, yeah, the trickery one. I don't know why she's got a bunch of eyeballs all over her, and the coin. I was trying to figure out the symbolism there. We'll figure it out as we go. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said before so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you, having your finger in both pies. You're that famous? Seamstress. Oh my god. I want to say option 1 here, but I want to see if they're like, come on. Trailblazer is so stupid. Hey, someone said that their soul is gone, just like their brain. Which one do you think, guys? 1 or 3? Which one gives the funny reaction? I wish you could go back, man. Like, I wish there was like some visual novel stories allow you to like go back immediately and like see what the other options were immediately, so you don't have to actually, because it's not like it's gonna change the outcome of the conversation here. I just want to see what the different reactions are. 6, 7, you motherfuckers. 3. All right, looks like there's more 3s. Story replay function has that? Yeah, that's such like that's so hard though. I want to just do it like, just click this one, see the reaction, then go back and try another one like immediately. Maybe that was, they want to keep me on the game, I don't know. All right, we'll go with 3. Seamstress?
Gold Weaver, Control Freak.
True!
#1 beauty of Akuma.
I don't know about that one.
Aglaya the mom. How many more nicknames do you want to hear?
Aglaya the mom. I love how she said that.
Gold Weaver, Control Freak, #1 beauty of Akuma. Aglaya the mom. How many more nicknames do you want to hear?
Aglaya the mom.
And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
You're in it for something for yourself, as I would expect from the demigod of trickery.
Don't go look for the Death Titan.
Oh.
The end.
Some time ago.
Wow.
Ooh.
This is some high quality stuff.
Look at her. Yeah, I gotta say, I definitely agree with all y'all. Her voice actress is fucking phenomenal. I really want to pull her just for her universality. Like, Cypher is, like, as a unit, she's kind of a unit that, like, you can kind of place in any team, and she just kind of works. She's not, like... She's kind of a jack of all trades as a debuffer in that regard. And the fact that you can save her ult as, like, a nuke to go off, I thought was really interesting, too. I like how her ult works. But she's an interesting unit. I'll probably try to get her on one of the reruns eventually, depending on what it lines up with. Pull the puss, indeed. Puss in boots. All right, what is she at? Where is this?
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all of this through that Aranova gimmick?
Oh, is this Aglaya's?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Family fortune?
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
I figure because Aglaya talked to, I remember we went searching for Cypher back in 3.0 from an Aglaya POV mission, remember? And she couldn't find Cypher, and I assumed that they had some kind of deal going on it. This looks like it's probably the deal they made. Because on the Flame Chase journey, if Aglaya is eventually going to get every demigod to work with her somehow, it'd be pretty hard to get the demigod of trickery to work with you, and so this was that deal they made, I assume.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh, that's her prophecy, huh? Because it's highlighted there. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
This prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I never reapproached the demigod of trickery for running away. Cypher's scared of this. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. And so she tried running away.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
Well, she needs you for the Flame Chase journey.
We lost Trian.
Oh, this was recent.
Oh. The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow.
And the way she says here about, I just want to bring up and mention, I think it's something I already mentioned last stream, or around the time that we figured out how determined Castoris was about returning our soul to our body. I think I mentioned it being like a motivation of hers because everything she touched dies, right? So I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but like just the irony of it. The theme that they're going for, I assume, is everything she touches dies, and she feels like that's her only purpose in life is just to bring death. And the fact that she can return the soul to our body makes her feel like she can finally do the opposite, right? She can return life to a way. Max loves calm down. And so the theme that they're going for is that, which is kind of, well, it's not exactly what I clocked back in 3.0, but I remember thinking that the whole character arc of Castris, because of how she talked to Gnaeus, was going to be something along the lines of figuring out what her purpose with death was going to be specifically. And I guess she, like what Aglaia says here, she made up her mind and she wants to leave her confused path behind. So I'm guessing she's planning on her journey ending by the time we get there, right? With the core flame and all that. And her last thing she does is going to be like returning our soul to the body somehow. We'll see. But I get her motivation at the very least. I wanted to bring that up because I understand her motivation, because if everything she touches dies, and it seems like there's no way for her to escape that, that's her fate, that's her destiny, is that she can't escape the confines of this curse that is placed upon her. The fact that she has the opportunity to return a soul to a body that is essentially dead is everything to her, I assume. All right.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Oh!
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion...
Wait, why would you make that bet with literally someone that, like, weaves fate with her fucking strings? You know what I mean? Like, that seems like a bad bet to make. Anyways.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want.
Okay, she just told us that story.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one on Amphoreus. Maybe I should consider it. The currency I use here isn't the one over on Amphoreus.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago.
Why does she sound like that's not what she's been calling us this whole time?
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm...
That sounds like the VA, like, read it on the script and was like, the fuck is this name? You've been calling us that this whole time.
Oh, please! Dear great...
Oh, she doesn't know what the call is, so she's just, great mystery. She's been writing it down on the notes this whole time.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago.
She fears her fate so much that she runs away from it and cannot comprehend why anyone would want to walk into their own demise. Who, Castris or the cat, El Gato? Scam till F, because she's trickery. Referencing Triby's myriad in which she said Cypher, Hyselin, and Aglaya will lose their humanity. I honestly do not remember that at all. we watched that shit like a couple weeks ago. Your apple pies are burnt? No! I'm not giving you broken seashells people used in the markets a millennia ago.
I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
No.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how.
Bro, can we get Linus, Tech Tips, and her in the same room so they can just have a fucking creepy laugh off?
Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
Cypher can't understand Cass. I mean, I guess I can understand her, but did you ever live for your own? So it's living for oneself versus living for others, I guess.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you however much you want. Aglaya has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod? Aglaya already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
She's just like Firefly.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Bro.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
You took the Firefly money yourself? She offered! I didn't take that shit! Don't forget to give Castrus his jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
Oh, is that the jewelry? Pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
I'm weak to financially naive women. What am I supposed to take from this? Oh, fuck.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
A minor change of plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama City Gates instead. I think Cypher's a cat and she just doesn't want to go to the bath, maybe. Cypher doesn't bathe?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What the hell? The fuck just happened? Next day in Akama.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
She spiked our drinks? We just like fell. What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused.
This is a coin? It was Cypher? Had she even tucked me in?
What the fuck? Oh no, more reading.
Never mind. It's getting late.
Oh, maybe not.
I'd better get going.
Oh, okay, this was not long. Letter from the Phantom Thief Cypher continued again. Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read the 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, the Kitty Phantom Thief. Chat, I got a polar ASAP. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left the appropriate payment, a single coin. We got the Dew of Divine Blood back! The piss bottle. You legit just missed our rerun? I know, but I was busy with other polling plans, alright? I was busy polling for E2 Fugue and the E2 Fugue, E2 Dahlia that I can't even use yet, and the E1 Lingsha. My break team's very invested in now, but the Finon, the $200 Finon. All for Boot Hill, yes. Boot Hill will be well, and what's her name, Rappa when she comes out too. I will have a very invested Rappa and Boot Hill team. Don't mind the E1 Firefly that I will definitely use, sure, at some point. Maybe.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live.
Surely. Plans have changed. Cypher hopes that Max can meet with Castris outside of Akama, onwards towards Styxia. Bam. He doesn't want Cass's gift because he hates her? Wait, did I leave it? Wait, what do you mean? No, I thought it was pretty. Did I leave it in the room? Did I not see it? Surely it's in my inventory or some shit. Oh, it was on the table? Oh, my bad, chat. I didn't see it. I did not mean to do that.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh, there it is.
This is Castris's gift.
The nether butterfly's pondering. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Adonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. Ah, she knows she's done for, chat. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Chat, how many wives are we getting? Because I thought, doesn't, what's her name, like, they have a whole skin. What's her name, March 11th? March 10th? Where she, like, kisses the ring? I have the bow. Yeah, the bow that like literally puts you the MC like in the fucking ult. She's leave my wife alone. I'm just saying, we got a wedding ring from her. We got a wedding. I know it's not supposed to be a wedding ring. I'm just making a joke. The The departed seal ice and snow into the ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. And Castris just gave it to us, signifying what's about to happen. Embrace your long fingers. Such a happy day. With a gift just for you, pick up the ring handmade by Castris. All right. Zoom! Can we get the Don Hung fingers emote in chat?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castris. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I can't touch you. Here, it's this one. The name of this emote is literally called Dill Fingering. Yeah, that's the one.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castris. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm?
Whoa, it's just like Greek mythology.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Castris so far?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Okay, I was gonna ask. I was gonna say, because like I understand there's like the weird with like the Divergent universe. They have like the day-night cycle, and it seems like there's like an other side of the world, and I assume that's the Netherrealm here. And I was like, how the fuck does she even traverse that realm? But it seems like it's just a god power. So I guess that there's like gods of the, just like the Divergent universe, there's gods of the day and gods of the night, and maybe the night ones are able to like traverse to the Netherrealm or something like that. I don't know. I don't fully understand how this works, but I was curious how she could even do it, and it seems like it's from the god's power.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Whoa!
All done. Bye-bye.
That's how she tucked us in.
Are you feeling all right?
She's fucking Flash, dude. Speedy gato. How do you think Cypher stays clean without taking baths? Well, now that we just saw that, she might take baths when no one's looking. We wouldn't know. I am Speed. Ugh, I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Amphoreus?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
That is such a quirk. What the fuck? What was I gonna say? Oh, who is the name of Flash's like arch nemesis that like is so comedically like the memes of that motherfucker were so funny when that shit was trending a couple years ago. Oh my god, the reverse Flash, yeah. It was me, Barry! I'm not even gonna repeat some of the fucking memes of those things, but they were so fucking funny. Oh, some of them were like so over the top, ridiculous. It was me, Barry! I was the one that did it! There's actually a meme of Cypher like that. Oh my god, I hope so. That shit's funny as hell. She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips a coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Mimi, about time you got here. So you came. You can teleport too? Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Are there any clues? How would we find them? Aha! I know this one! They returned to whence they came. Aha! Can I get an aha in chat?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Like magnets.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
How was the, how do magnets work, Magic? What was the Philosopher's Stone? I vaguely remember that from the previous streams. Like, I know what a Philosopher's Stone does. I'm asking, like, in this context, though. Like, what... Who gave it to us, and what was it for? It's Anaxa's heart? Anaxa made it from his own heart. What does it do? Does it work just like a real-life Philosopher's Stone to be able to, like, understand the Titans or something? My man gave you his heart. It's the alchemy rock from Anaxa's art. All the sages' hearts merged into one, including Anaxa's. That's right. That's what it was. I remember him saying that. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So we're going to use the Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan. I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have are the name. Like, what does that mean? Like, we're going to use it as a catalyst then, I assume? The only leads we have now are the name of the city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Just think of it as material for alchemy. Yeah, that's what I would, like a catalyst. That's like in Fate, for example, the way you summon, like if I wanted to summon Saber, who is King Arthur, for example, like the way they do it in the anime or the story was they find King Arthur's like actual scabbard for Excalibur. They don't have Excalibur itself, that got returned to the Lady of the Lake, but they have the scabbard that held the sword, right? And they place that on a summoning circle and use it as a catalyst to summon it. And so I'm assuming they're getting at using the Philosopher's Stone to summon the god somehow? That's what it sounded like anyway. To conjure the Titan. Oh, is that why it's all fucked up? Because I fought all the MOC bosses, right? The only bosses in the game I haven't fought are the weekly bosses. The big weekly story bosses, because I want to stay spoiler free on those. But I have fought the dragon, and it is pretty fucked up looking, and it's like I always wondered why that was and why its like head is like coming out of a fucking egg. No one answered that, but I'm just getting at maybe that's why it looks so fucked up, because it's like an alchemical experiment. Fuck. All right.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys.
He said that this stone will lead you to your hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate. Okay. And it's supposed to be just a piece of, like, it's supposed to be, what one of you said, what was it? Material for an alchemical circle, I guess?
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Fate! Cruel night oppresses the unfortunate mortals. True. Death, once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves, reached the Dragonborn city, Styxia. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. And then is that up there? Remember how we got the legend of the dragon and all that? Is that tower up there, I guess, where the dragon ate the princess? That thing munched. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Monka. Thanatos, the hand of the shadow, bearer of the fates, steersman of souls, we pray you stay far from us to make the dying of a person a blessing. Ooh. An unending and eternal dream. Obtain the audio record of divine echo, death. Death! O ferrymen of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. Styxia, the city-state of dragons and waves. At present, the River of Souls has encircled this pitiful city. The Philosopher's Stone provided by Anaxagorgias and the art of alchemy can summon the Titan lurking within the River of Souls, and the alchemical materials should be found in this city as well. Okay, we have to find more of the... We have to find all the materials, and then we're going to summon it, it sounds like.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Is that the twin sister?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
You know, she... Okay, if I'm approaching like a creepy area and I hear like a cute little innocent voice like that telling me to go back, it's not really gonna work that well, like in terms of the like scaring me off. She should have used like a really mean and fucking like
Go back from whence you came.
some shit like that. The ethereal glow on the butterfly's wings is the very essence of the deceased, as if draped in a cloak of death itself. They despise it, yet they embrace it with love. I see lore. Fortifications. A simple defensive fortification barricade set up at the gates and key passages to slow enemies' advancement. I see lore. What we know about death! Capitalized! To Her Majesty, Queen of Styxia. What we know about death. Your Majesty, Queen of Styxia. Your Majesty, I've received your letter from a few days ago. Truly, as you have stated, the immortal Golden Age has become a thing of the past since the birth of the Death Titan Thanatos on Amphoreus. I believe that we shall never return to that era again. I am aware that the faith in death held by the Edonians is viewed with trepidation by the other city-states. This is not difficult to comprehend, for the aversion of death may stem from a deeper logic inherent to life itself. In your letter, you expressed a desire to understand death and sought my thoughts on the torment of immortality. I am truly humbled by your request. I am aware that the immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am uncertain if any counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce with my reflections on the topic. Who is this from? Oh! It's from Adonia Amulet, the fucking Elder Amulet. Okay. Go near the river. Okay, hang on. We're reading lore. What if Jade told you to go back? I'd probably still go to fight her. She gotta come down one way or another. The white in me would continue on. Where were we? So this is from Elder Adonia, or probably before she was an elder. I am aware, so blah blah blah. I am truly humbled by your request. I am aware that the immortals and mortals perceive the world very differently, and I am uncertain if any counsel I can offer is worthy of one who has witnessed all the ages. But since you seek an answer, then an answer I will attempt to produce with my reflections on the topic. In essence, I would summarize it as thus. It is because all things must end one day that all things gain meaning, and therein lies the meaning of life. This is why we devote ourselves to death and revere it. It is a simple yet complicated concept. If this intrigues you, then please allow me to elaborate further. In Adonia, we offer blessings to our children every year, congratulating them for taking another step towards death. We hold various ceremonies and holidays, such as their coming-of-age rites, to commemorate every special and pivotal moment in life. We're like literally just talking about birthdays and like the ability to, like, you become 18, you become an adult, you turn 21, you can drink, etc., etc. Turn 16, you can drive. For we know that what has passed may never manifest again in our fleeting existence. We make heartfelt farewells to our loved ones at departure. We wish for one more tomorrow with each other at the end of a day, and whisper goodnight before we are taken by our nightly dreaming. We grieve our losses and consequently rejoice in our gains. We learn how to cherish things this way, and from this cherish comes bliss. Even if this bliss is fleeting for immortals. Yes, this sounds absurd, but it is true nonetheless. It is death that brings us joy. But for you and all immortals who lived through the Golden Age, there is a world of difference. For instance, I heard that Styxia, there are never solemn ceremonies or holidays or even anything that could be described as reverent, elegiac, or commemorative, because such things are unnecessary. In the long span of immortality, nothing is of great importance, and thus nothing is worth commemorating. To immortals, all actions and thoughts are but echoes from a distant past, destined to reverberate into the future eternally. As the saying goes, there is nothing new under the sun. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. I believe that, for the immortals who have experienced everything and must continue to experience everything, all things are but dull and tasteless relics. If there are things to be considered entertaining by immortals, they are surely beyond the understanding of us mortals bound by death. I believe by now that the answer is made clear. To escape the torment of immortality you mentioned in your letter, the answer I offer is death. From the moment Thanatos the Death Titan first walked the lands of Amphoreus, philosophers have argued that immortality is but a curse, and that extending a life, in essence, is but repeating the mundane. In fact, those who held such views may have been the founders of Adonia itself. Under the threat of death, we weigh every choice carefully, for each choice implies something irreversible and irrecoverable. Some philosophers once suggested that our lives exist in a state of an eternal cycle. Wait a minute. Meaning every choice you make is infinitely magnified in this eternal cycle, and every small deviation can alter your life therein. I imagine it is like the multiverse theory. I imagine it to be difficult for an immortal to emphasize with the unbearable weight implied. We now know that the moments we experience are not eternal, nor can we even be considered. The cycle is real. We know that moments we experience are not eternal, nor can they even be considered segments of eternity. They are but fleeting illusions. Every action in this delicate life can be our last, and every face will blur and fade like those seen once upon a dream. Therefore, Your Majesty, if you ask me my understanding of death, then permit me to define it with my understanding of life, for they are one and the same. And in this journey of life and death, it is not our final destination, or death is not our final destination, rather a piece of luggage we must carry. If confusion still troubles you, please do not fret. I am expecting a visit from Styxia. I am expecting a visit to Styxia in the near future. Then I will tell you all that I know. Finally, allow me to conclude with an Idonia blessing. May the shadow of Thanatos, the Death Titan, shroud us, so we may learn the splendor of light. Schizo. Love the beard. Hey, thanks. Okay, you said go towards the water? Or someone said go towards the water. Oh, like right here? Wait, can I go in it? Oh. What did you want me to do towards the water? You can touch it? I don't think so. Wait, where's the location I have to stand? Oh, ancient battlefield? You notice some spears lodged at an angle, as if they had been thrown here from afar. Don Hung once said, "Cloud Piercer never leaves my side," but in hindsight, it sure has left his side plenty of times. Was that the thing you guys wanted me to... Wait, where's the... I don't know where you guys want me to stand. Oh, it's inside Styxia? It's not even here? Okay.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Why would you assume that?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Death! Bug. Trade worm. You know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time, and they're incredibly strong. Eep! I've decided to bring my talents to the butterfly clan. Eep! Go, little bug, go. Take control of your own destiny. Yeah, can't touch the water. It must be like because we're in a story mission, maybe, chat. We gotta come back here and free roam, perhaps.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
All 10 fingers, chat. Can you count the 10?
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Mommy told us to 1, 2, 3.
Oh, look, there's a summary. The two children counted the days since their mother left them on their fingers. 1, 2, 3. They had long run out of fingers to count on, but Mom still had not come back.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore.
You get a summary here, too. The blacksmith and apprentice were talking among themselves, saying that the engraving meant for the Centurion's shield had been taken by a young girl. The blacksmith apprentice had no choice but to wait around for her return. Bro's fucking the living dead.
Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again?
Sunday!
Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Pal? Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases? Wait a second. Look what I'm wearing. Literally got the moon phases on my shirt right now. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we can see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. Wallpaper.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Cypher's been here.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does
Slander.
not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
Breathe, darn you! Yeah, yeah! Fuck.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
There's a dam in the River of Souls? Are they in the same situation as me? Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. I want to see both of these.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
My bad.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here? Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
I knew it.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it.
I love it when VAs put mannerisms in their speech like that.
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
The boy who defied death. Are we talking about Maide? Or maybe Finon, because he was the only survivor of his village? Or who defied death?
Lord Mighty?
Maide, okay.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
The boy who lived.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine.
Me?
Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Blacksmith shop. Your weapon is your comrade. Forge it well, and it will never betray you. A smith once gave this advice to a warrior. I think I've heard that before, too. Me.
Hey, over here!
Oh, coins. Pick up the phone. Interact with the rune base to obtain rune blah. Oh, whoa, look at this, chat.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Where's Dan Heng? He'll part the sea. Was there something else I could interact with here? Kind of looked like there was something else. No? Pick up the phone. Trying to find some chests. Surely there's some chests in here.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Oh, with this? That's cool. What? Time is not your friend. Damn it! Look at that. The chest goes away. God damn it! Oh. Lock in chat. Wait, what the fuck? Probably gonna have to drop down to the bottom layer here, go up from here. W. Bod friends run away.
Looks good.
Why you try? You underestimate my big brain. Surely there's never been one where I've taken like 20 plus minutes.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
I see dead people. Chest! Lore! Rising and falling river of souls fragment. In the years following the birth of death, we hadn't the energy to turn our gaze to the silently flowing river of souls. The origins of the initial records come from a particular war-related document, as seen below. When the military force emerged on the horizon, the surrounding land was fated to become a battlefield before the fourth morning and evening. In the case of the large-scale conflict, the blood staining the earth would gradually shift from crimson to a ghostly purple, stretching in the direction of the victor's departure, and would sink into the earth before Aquila's gaze ever even reached it. It is believed that those who witnessed this at the time saw the rare purple as the deepest crimson, and in other writings it was described as beautiful yet dangerous, or the sorrow of strife. However, according to the manuscript of a general from Adonia, this understanding only lasted a few light calendar years. 3 months after communication with neighboring regions was severed, the plague could not be controlled, and the city fell into complete silence. But after an investigation today, the report from the sentry left me puzzled. He spoke of a purple river appearing in the neighboring snow plains, though no reports of conflict or strife had been heard. Could I have been wrong all along? That was not a rich crimson, but the path of the dead. I ordered my adjutant to send orders to the troops. Under no circumstances should they touch the water in the River of Souls. This marks the first appearance of the term River of Souls. Later, its emergence into the physical world was thought to be linked to the birth of Thanatos. Unknown light calendar year. After a citywide hunt, the River of Souls appeared, causing a delay in the return trip. Light calendar year. Strife. Famine led to the death of 30% of the population, with records indicating the River of Souls flowing for 2 days in the wasteland outside the city. Quen City. Light years. Light year. War destroyed the city, and the River of Souls flooded the entire district. According to the internal reports, the flow persisted for at least 15 days. Combined with Adonia's documents, scholars have identified a pattern. The River of Souls appears wherever there are a significant number of deaths, and fades away in a few days. Its rise and fall are directly linked with the scale of that death. Debates on its nature continue, with theories such as a trial to prevent the dead from meeting Thanatos, the manifestation of lost souls, or Thanatos' tears, but none have been proven conclusively. Okay. Interesting lore document. So the reason there's even a tide here is supposedly because these souls haven't been laid to rest here. Is that like essentially what we're getting at, I think?
Is that all?
Oh boy.
Looks good.
I remember you. Boop. The purple was so purple it was red. Yeah, I got that part. I think it's there because everyone there died, but the souls being unable to use the river to go to the Netherrealm was a different cause. Centurion! Someone's coming already. Look, pink puppies do exist. Ha
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
What? This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer on this team. Divine beast. Wait, what is he talking about? The previous trail, or not the trailblazers, sorry, the fucking the previous flame chasers. Jesus. Are we like part of this loop and like we don't even know it? Is that a thing? Because it kind of seemed that way with the Tribby's backstory too. Remember how we were like helping Tribby along the way and they were like, well, something didn't actually, they like explained it like that it was like, oh, well, or Finon was there with us and Finon was like, oh, well, something else helped her along the way and like we just filled in the blanks for the memory, essentially was like how he explained it. But like who helped her was never really explained. It was just supposed to be seen as like a gap in the memory that we filled. But I had assumed at the time, I was like, were we like part of the loop somehow? And this kind of makes it seem like that too, or it could just be the previous flame chasers too, I guess. But who the fuck is, it's just like, this fits us to a T. A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the queen had described. We got prophesized. This is my pet, so actually I'm of the hunter class.
What? What?
I love Mimi. Mimi said, what? This is my pet, so actually I'm of the hunter class.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now.
What?
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Wait, that's what we're doing.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
No! Fuck! It's Penacony all over again.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
TLDR, Sleepy's the final boss. Not death, death as in death. Death and death. Yes, indeed. For those who don't recall, like the reason I like freak out every time I hear death was because like during Penacony there was like, I think it was a translation issue, like if I'm not mistaken, but every time they said death in the story, it could be interpreted as something completely different. Like they were using death for a lot of this different meanings, and it was driving me fucking crazy because I had to try to figure out exactly what they meant every time they said death. And because they called Sleepy death, like they would literally call Sleepy death. Like if they used the word death, sometimes it would refer to Sleepy. If they referred to death, sometimes it meant like literally the concept of death. And if they referred to death, sometimes it would mean like what happens when you go to the other side, when you go to the other world, or go to the place that you go when you die in the dream in Penacony. And so like it was driving me fucking crazy every time they used death in a sentence to figure out what the fuck they were talking about. It's too much death.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together.
A scout. He returned to Styxia. He had enough in him to last no more than half a day, so he died. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally.
He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Ah! Fuck! Okay, so I assume they're talking about, this is literally the legend, right? The legend of the girl and the dragon and all that coming to life.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather
Yeah,
familiar.
no, I got that part. They didn't know what death was before because the concept wasn't there. The concept of death was not there, so everyone was essentially immortal. No one knew what death was, and the dragon brings that with the god of the god brought the concept to life. I get that part, and that's why the people in the fucking conservative faction within the elder the what are they called? Oh my god, the Council of Elders, they want to return to the era before strife, death, and what's the other baddie titan? The Calamity Titans. Someone clip that and make it an emote, me freaking out. Trickery. They want to, the conservative faction of the Council of Elders want to return to the era that didn't have the concept of trickery, the concept of death, and the concept of strife. They want to get rid of those concepts altogether. That's what their plan was, anyway. It sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of the fable? Yeah.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Echo, I think he already asked that. Is he set up the loop on repeat? Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Death. He's like an actual NPC now.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Show me your dukes! Fisticuffs, let's go!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
I've seen the memes with this Mimi pose before, where Mimi doesn't have ears. Mimi's bald. Mimi. That's the what I have on my schizo whiteboard, with all the stuff on it. The detective board, I've got the Mimi with no ears in this position.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Sad.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Whoa! Can we eat it? Check the soul's remains. Ferryman, ferry me across the stream of souls. Styxia, the city-state of dragons and waves. At present, the river of souls has encircled this pitiful city. The spirit of Anaxagorgas repeatedly recounts the past. They seem to have befallen. They seem to fallen who lived during Era Chrysia. The remains left by these spirits have to be connected with alchemy and Thanatos. Oh, these are the pieces we're going to use for to summon the dragon, I assume.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Wait, how is his soul showing us this memory?
Holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
Bait! You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of someone, some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past
I
disappear.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Aglaya not turning down the chance to murk people. Well, it sounds like both parties got what they wanted out of that in terms of Aglaya and the Council of Elders, because the Council of Elders were hoping that she would abuse the power of death, whereas Aglaya needs needs Casterus to fulfill the prophecy anyway. Both of them got what they wanted out of it. It seems like poor Casterus got the short end of the stick there, because she's still seen, in the end, she's still seen as a fucking tool to be wielded, right? And it like, even Aglaya, like, I know, yes, typically when I joke about Aglaya, like, I'm joking about that. I understand that her humanity's gone. I'm still gonna criticize her, but I understand her humanity's gone, and maybe that was her outlook on the situation. But Aglaya and both Aglaya and the Council of Elders, at least in that conversation, were like viewing Casterus as just a pawn, a tool. Keep rage baiting, it's funny.
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Yeah, typically when I rage bait on stream too, it's because I'm so fucking tired of repeating myself. Like, oh my fucking god, like the amount of times, like, that's why the fucking he hates Firefly thing turned into a fucking meme, because at a certain point, I just go mask off and I'm like, fuck it, dude. Y'all keep saying it, fuck it. I hate Firefly. Oh shit, man. I'll just start rage baiting. Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglaya trusts you unreservedly.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Continue exploring the Dragon Bone City. Styxia, the city-state dragon, at present the river souls encircled the pitiful city. Everything points to the highest towers at Styxia. There remains left by the great dragon. The remains of the great dragon linger. That's where the thing took place. And are we reliving the tale somehow? I assume. Like, are we gonna get up there and the princess, the dragon is gonna like eat the princess just like the soul, and is the princess Casterus in this regard, and her twin sister is the dragon? Is it just a cycle that repeats? And wouldn't that be crazy if like the two twins watch that? It would check this out. Like if every cycle of this shit, if this is supposed to cycle over and over again, what if every time the death, like the twin sisters just trade places over and over and over and over again? That might make sense. Yo, Boot Hill! Who's that? Yams. Kafka phone call. Boot Hill, hee hee hee. Ooh, we gotta go around. Can't go up there. Wait, are there boxes there? Can I just go this way?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
My goat. My day so cool.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well? We're also here to trespass upon the Titan, though.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
I'm on it. We can do it!
Thanatos really said no blacks allowed? Damn. Why does your mind immediately go to that? The fuck? Local man is literally too angry to die? True.
Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off.
This is double speed.
I'm okay.
Eternal sleep is not
Well,
the
Black
end.
Tide, yeah. Use different phrasing, dude.
The dead
I meant, why did you,
return!
like, immediately fucking... like, try to make a racist remark with him?
You two will head to the Nether as you
Here on
wish.
thin ice, pal!
Receive divinity.
As Final would say.
Repay.
Mimi. Mimi.
You two will head to the Netherrealm. Wilt here.
This is being in sync?
Embrace a new life.
I gotta do someone in my Discord posted the clip of, there was like a streamer that did a bunch of, Withering Waves, like, ult dialogue, but they, like, it was one streamer.
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
That was, like, joking around and did all the Withering Waves, different, ults, but, like, in their own voice acting, and I was like, shit, I should, I kind of want to do that just as a joke. Here, I'll play some of it. It was like literally earlier today in the Gacha channel. Here, listen to some of these. Copyright? Dude. I should do that with some characters. That'd be funny. Copyright the YouTube VOD? That is not copyrighted audio. What are we talking about?
Trust me, we can do anything.
Oh, and then someone, who was it? Someone in the server then said I should do the
end of the story in your
the fine on lines. Doing the fine on lines that we were joking about, the white boy lines, that would be fucking funny. You're on thin ice, pal! That's what made me think of that. Use the rune recollection and illuminated by Ornyx's miracle for the first time. Time is not your friend. Approach the treasure chest with the rune of recollection, only to discover it as another space-time. Do the bathroom scene? I am not voice acting the bathroom scene. Maybe if you can find another streamer.
Blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
We will find them for you. Yeah, I was gonna say if you get another, you can get another streamer, and maybe we'll both do it. Wait, did I miss anything back here? I don't think so. Sorry. I'm very stingy about my chests. Chest!
Looks good.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hycelins! Dan Heng meets Hycelins when? Find out in what's her patch? 3.5? Keep Dan Heng out of your mouth. Puzzle time. Damn it. Okay, hang on. I know what I gotta do. Oh, I'm like one short. Wait, can I? Oh, I can just keep going. Hang on, I got it. Is that gonna work? I don't think so, right? Damn it! Hang on. So this one up here comes off. Okay, I think we go down the ladder, maybe? There we go, that should work. Is that gonna work? Dub. I like those puzzles. W! Have you tried taking 6 steps left and then 7 steps right? Raha run? Mods? Throw them into the sun. No, my chest! Into the sun. Ooh. This is our first time getting cubes. Just like the cum cubes in FGO. Y'all know what I mean?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
'Cause I'm a trailblazer. Remembrance trailblazer. Ah? Ah?
Looks good.
Man saying FGO was never horny. We're not. We have horny designs, but we don't go crazy with it. It's very tasteful, if I do say so myself. Look, the circles within the circles within the circles. Wasn't FGO a porn game like 20 years ago? And Nasu has said multiple times that he only did it because like visual novels could only sell if they were fucking eroges at the time. And they got taken out. They literally got taken out. I get it originates from that, but saying like the franchise is just porn is a little egregious. Yeah, fucking mana restoration, like only the fucking gooner side of the fan base says that shit. The high school VN from hell.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself.
Yo, calm down. What the fuck?
I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Why is that normal?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Why does the moon look like that? Type moon? All flames will eventually die. All flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Feels like there should have been more to that. Not BB. Bug lady! A garment maker stands here abruptly, exuding a sense of confusion. Hey, what the fuck are you doing here? Where am I? Why is there a garment maker still chasing me? Did Cypher send you here too? It's time to speak plainly. The garment maker remains silent, just standing there, perhaps pretending not to hear you, or equally confused by the situation. After a while, it does speak. Sorry, honored guest. I'm not sure why I'm here either. Perhaps it's part of Lady Aglaya's plan? Never mind. Since I'm here, let's continue our duties. I think it's something about catching bugs. Why is it sparkly? Get it! Oh, there's a bug on its head. Yeah! Bingo. Chirp, chirp. How dare you attack the Queen's Knight? Are you an intruder here to attack our palace? Wait till our Chrysosaur champions return from battle. They'll make you pay for what you did to my mount. The Chrysosaurs, huh? Which Chrysosaurs?
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
That's so scholarly of you.
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death.
Death!
Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
W. She seems free. I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse.
Yo, going back to that, amulet lady, interchanging the words.
But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this. Where's Blade? I can't agree with you on this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Uh-oh. Oh! God damn it! I don't like Castor Iron Rice in this scene so much. In this essay, I will. Lon is coming for her now. Yeah. Yeah, don't let the Cienjo know Castorus's location. yeah. Bart Roberts. You know what? My mind is going places shouldn't. Care to take a guess? No idea, because you're Bartholomew. Hand over the chest now. Because you're Bart Roberts. Brilliant! You're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Take his candy. Did we ever look at I'm sure we looked at the lore earlier. The twin sprites roaming the wilds and allies of Amphoreus, taking pleasure in stealing valuables and playing tricks on travelers. They often outpace treasure hunters at the last moment, leaving only a coin as a harmless joke. Yeah, we did read that. That's how I was able to figure out Cypher's coin thing pretty quick.
I choose you.
More enemies.
I'll see you off.
Me.
Wilt hear.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Eternals, the dead return. Repay.
Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed.
DPS Silverwolf.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah. Phew! There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it's all vanished into the moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this was all about. So your true identity is... Wait a minute. There's hidden treasure. What do you mean true identity? I'm Bart Roberts. What? I was gonna say the path of trickery too. Well, I already said how it was a combination of like Aha and Mythos, right? But then simultaneously with what he was talking about, this used to be a magnificent city-state, but with just the turn of a cosmic wheel, it has all vanished in the moment. This is maddening. The Nether Realm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. The death is kind of synonymous with both destruction and what's it called? The other one, the nihility, in a way. Definitely nihility, but a little bit of destruction too, I guess. Or has the capacity to birth destruction, if anything. But for someone who can't inherit the Time Titan Ornyx's power, who'd believe you're just a regular traveler or living dead? What was it answer Zagreus, the Trickery Titan, used to say? The world is a stack of reoccurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. I was gonna say that because Bart here talked, Bart here talked like he's been around for that long too. With the, what it used to look like. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But you're different, Max. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Because, like, if you... this place disappeared. Wait a second. This motherfucker's, like, literally been around as long as the Death Titans have been... Or not the Death Titan, but, the baddie Titans. The Calamity Titans. I was like, what is this dialogue option? So your true identity is... Because it says, he acts like he's been around since the fucking dawn of that, because the city-state disappeared when they didn't even know what death was, right? And the fact that he knows it used to be a city-state makes it seem like he's been around for that long. It all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible to find any treasure. Bulge. Sausage. If anything, the main thing we can take away from that is fucking Bart Roberts there is old as hell.
Looks good.
He had some like sus dialogue earlier too with because I remember there was one commenter that maybe gave me too much of a hint saying that you should always pay attention to that fucker's dialogue because the dialogue is usually really important to the story. And what did he say earlier too with the he said something about the fucking oh my god, what's the name of it? The fucking statue. What's the name of the statue? I'm spacing on it. Who the hell is Bart Roberts? I can't say his name. The Barth, whatever that fucker's name is. But I was just calling him Bart Roberts as a nickname. Bart Roberts is a fate servant and also a real life pirate. The Dawn device. Well, what's the name of the statue though that carries it? What's the name of that? That's what he was talking about. Kefali, yeah. He was talking about Kefali and the Dawn device, which was sus as well in one of the earlier encounters with him. We got a ball there. Excuse me, coming through. No! He tried to sell us land or something? Yeah. Styxia, the spirits of Anaxagorgas repeatedly recount the past. They seem to be those who fell during the Chrysos era. Wait, what? Ooh.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Why is the armpit licking meme taking over Twitter? The what? How's your day been? It's going. Free Sparkle copy indeed. It's time to use Ornyx's Miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
The hell are all these bones around here for? Supposed to be dragon bones, I assume, but they're like oddly misplaced. There's so many of them too. They like all kind of look like tails, but they're like split up. Oh, there's like vines growing out of some shit too.
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Why are we talking about armpit licking, chat? Can I go one stream with all y'all motherfuckers being horny? I'm out. See, now Zirian's leaving. Y'all, you gotta chat. Be normal.
Looks good.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Oh, I see a ball. W ball. Wait, this did change. Everything... At present, the River of Souls is instructed the pitiful say. Everything points to the highest tower in Styxia. We gotta find the remains of the dragon.
has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Why did it read the thoughts like that, dude? I gotta hear that in the other languages. I feel like some of the other languages might have done a crazy job with that. The fucking yeah, it was the delivery was so monotone. Like the JP Stell when it came to the My Day farewell, dude. That was pretty funny. I want to hear her delivery of that line. Oh God. Okay, I just gotta find the way down that actually lands on that. Bro, it's literally just even and odd numbers and it pisses me off. Even and odd numbers will be my demise. What is a path that would give a different option here? What haven't I tried? Maybe this? Nope, just short again. Bruh. It's doomed! Okay, do we have enough time to have it walk over it? That's got to be the way. There we go. Can use R to restart? Oh, so I don't have to kill myself every time? There's a bridge that goes across, huh? I want to look for a chest, though, real quick. Chest! Oh! Chest! Don't you fuckers laugh at me. Don't you dare laugh at my pain!
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we die.
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Wait, you'll be fine, you float! Why are you worried? Bug!
Is that all?
Teleportation device. Yoink. El Gatorade? What? Mimi? Me. Actually, should totally do a Don Hung stream.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
It's just a pink rat.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him! Ah, these are the troubles that powerhouses like us face. Let me fight him!
There's no need to be alarmed.
What?
We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty.
Cypher.
So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
My day.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No, death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
No way.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power.
No.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
07's in the chat. I'm gonna touch you.
This is his.
More memories!
Then you granted him death?
Why are the memories coming up when we touch the souls after Castris has let them go on? And it's got like the remembrance ice around the screen too. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe we're not supposed to know yet. I don't know.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
Narrative purpose, probably? Wait, does no one know? Surely this gets explained later, like what's going on here. So we're getting I assume these little balls we're getting, because they did say in the mission description when we were coming in that to summon the dragon of death or whatever, or it didn't say dragon, but I just know that there's the dragon boss battle or whatever, so I'm assuming that's what we're summoning. We got to make our way up there to find the dragon and get Castris her core flame. But to be able to summon it, we have to use the Philosopher's Stone that contains the souls of all the people that died at the Grove, I think, right? But it needs more. And so what we're doing here is collecting like the other souls here to be able to amp the power up of the Philosopher's Stone and other materials needed to be able to summon the god of death here, right? Which is, I got that part. I'm just confused as to why every time we pick a soul up, we're getting like Castris' memories here. Was all I was wondering. Balls? Yes. Dragon balls. Makes her sound kinder and motherly. I don't mind it too bad. I still get what they're going for at the very least. She sounded like super old too in the, or at least when she was a kid.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
Raharon, stop rage baiting me.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
We are collecting all the balls to resurrect a dragon. This truly is Dragon Ball. Wait, you're right. What the fuck?
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
you feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes.
Okay.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I'm so confused on the timeline of this. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, when did this exactly take place, and how soon after, like, death was created? I'm confused.
I have not made peace with death.
One sec. It took place in a long time ago, a galaxy far, far away. I get what was happening here in the conversation. I'm just confused on the timeline because they make it seem like it was right after like death appeared, but and I'm trying to figure out the correlation between that and like when Castros's twin like became the new god too, because I don't know. The timeline's super fucking confusing. I'm sure it'll eventually make sense though.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Aw, poor Cassie. It's like I was talking about with her purpose, right? Like you gotta find the meaning of your life yourself, and this is essentially what, or at least part of the subtext of what her character arc is.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute.
Chotomate.
That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
And how does it relate to the sister is what I was getting at too. Like, are they literally in a cycle of going back and forth between who's the concept of death and who's the dragon? That's what I was getting at earlier. Maybe that's actually what's happening here.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Her memories only begin after she brought her to Idonia. How believing in oneself is a piece of shit motivates one to dress in toilet paper. God damn it, Ron. You actually got me in the first half there. I was like, wait a second. God damn it. That was good bait. Good bait. God damn it. Where did my precious go? My precious. I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Eep! Could it be that those who borrowed all the treasures and never planned to return them? Eep! Can I get a eep in chat?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Is that the sister?
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the nether realm?
No. Eep! Bug. What's that one say? Show me what you got. This isn't a place for you to just waltz into with a ladder. Eep! Only warriors approved by the queen can proceed here. It's said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Eep! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Aim before you shoot. Don't just stand there. Try harder. What? I got this. Eep! Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time, but remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Eep! Still, where has everyone gone? Eep! Eep! stars.
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Death!
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Sure feels like death here when there is no sun.
Oh, this is...
Grasp it firmly! Firmly grasp it! Good as new. Where'd that thing go, though? Yoink!
Looks
There's
good.
lore there. All right, we'll fight you. There's lore.
We can do it. We can do
Me.
anything.
As you wish.
Bro, why are y'all spelling out the fucking alphabet in chat? Is my stream that boring?
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
Embrace a new life.
Quick, we gotta split this up. 6-7, 6-7, chat, 6-7. Haha, 6-7, right? Y'all are so easy. 76. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons and waves. Styxia, compiled by the Bardes Arkephia. W. Like goddamn children. Wait, they're gonna finish it, chat. Oh, they finished the alphabet. Good job, guys. Wait, you guys are acting. There's no way these motherfuckers are counting. You guys are gonna go for infinity. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of the dragons and waves, Styxia, compiled by the Bardes Arkephia. In addition to the tale of the dragon devouring the princess, the book also includes many other poetic fables and excerpt as follows. So a different version of the folklore. The wishing clock. Clocky! Long before the dragon's arrival, there hung an extraordinary clock in our high tower, unmatched by anything else. The clock tower, chat. It truly is fate. It knew the precise moment when saffron would bloom, when the tides would ebb and flow. It knew when the day began and when it would end. Truly, it knew the answers to all the world's questions. Hence, people from all walks of life would come and visit this tower. One day, a young man troubled by love approached. Clock, clock. Tick-tock! My lover's father is making things difficult for us. He's asked me to separate a granary full of mixed wheat and barley into 2 piles. Please tell me how I can do it. Wait a second. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock? What is happening? Is this somehow like... are these different folklores, different versions of these different fucking... We're definitely in this shit somehow. We have to be. This is like Harmony Trailblazer, like in the past somehow? What the fuck? Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Have a sweet dream. Tonight, the ants on that aisle are moving out. These tiny creatures will help you move them. Then came a nobleman, adorned with a cap and rings on every finger. Tell me quickly, clock. Do I have enough wealth to buy you? If not, I'll shatter you into pieces. Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Even kings who ignore their subjects' pleas shall tumble from their thrones into the depths, and those who stand tall today shall be trampled underfoot tomorrow. And the fact that it's like predicting the future too is also like what Orynyx would do, and we're the fucking Orynyx, Chrysos heir, right? What the hell is going on here? We're still dreaming and Amphoreus never... We're still in Penacony, chat. Then came a nobleman, adorned with a cap and rings on every finger. The rings, chat! We are in Penacony! What? Oh my god, the 10 kings like Solomon, huh? These tiny creatures will help you move them. Tick-tock! Have a sweet dream! Tonight, the ants on the ant aisle are moving out. These tiny creatures will help you move them. Then a nobleman adorned with a cap and rings on every finger. Tell me quickly, clock. Do I have enough wealth to buy you? If not, I'll shatter you to pieces. Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Even kings who ignore their subjects' pleas shall tumble from their thrones into the depths, and those who stand tall today shall be trampled underfoot tomorrow. The final visitor was of intermediate age, with fingers skeletal as a ghost. His face resembled a mummy newly emerged from its grave. Clock, oh precious clock, I implore you, when shall my tormenting illness cease? When will death at last embrace me? But the clock's rhythm stayed steady. Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Oh, blessed yet cursed Styxian! This alone lies beyond my own power, for your lifespan extends far beyond measure. Ooh, you need the black barrel for that motherfucker. Oh, is that fucking... Wait, this person has to be fucking one of the twins, maybe. The final visitor was of intermediate age, with fingers skeletal as ghosts. Oh, his face, though. Resembled a mummy, newly emerged from its grave. Who is this? Max, repeat what you just said? Well, I thought that it might be one of the twins just because it sounded like it could have been one of the twins, because if my assumption with the twins, they went back and forth between their two positions constantly as Chrysos heir and God, and then God and Chrysos heir, and then Chrysos heir and God somehow, I don't know how that exactly that would work, but that was my assumption. And so I thought that this person might be one of the twins coming up and asking when they will die, and if they're constantly going back and forth, they wouldn't die, and so the person looking into the future would not be able to tell when they die. That person might be ducking the twins? Is that what I said? I thought I said... My bad. I meant like one of the twins. The Dioscuri? Yeah. Castris giving us a ring. Might have been a clue. The 10 rings. Well, we have the history on the ring, though. I don't know if that's anything. His face resembling a mummy, newly emerged from the grave. Clock, oh precious clock, I implore you, when shall my tormenting illness cease? When will death at last embrace me? What if it's the fucking, the Flame Reaver, too? Because the Flame Reaver, I thought it was just a monster from the Black Tide, because that's what they made it sound like, but what if it's the Flame Reaver, too? Because the Flame Reaver seems like that motherfucker's been around forever, and it's hunting all the, it's hunting the core flames for a reason we don't know yet, but it clearly wants to do something with the core flames, right? The final visitor was of intermediate age, with fingers skeletal as ghosts. His face resembled a mummy, newly emerged from its grave. Clock, oh precious clock, I implore you, when shall my tormenting illness cease? When will death at last embrace me? But the clock's rhythm stayed steady. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Oh, blessed yet cursed Styxian. So it's a Styxian. This alone lies beyond my power. For your lifespan extends far beyond measure. Well, I guess we don't know who that is. I got a couple theories, though. Archiphy's commentary, fascinating. So the Styxians were all once immortal beings. What could have caused their city-state's downfall? The Reaper in the Dahlum. Wait a second. Flame Rappa? OMG, it's Rappa? I will not be rage baited. Once there lived a miser with no friends or family, only his wealth for company. His great money chest spawned smaller ones day after day, and his burned candle wax could be melted anew. When the miser's beard turned white with age, he heard the tides of the River of Souls calling, and he knew the Reaper would soon summon him under. Refusing to leave his precious wealth behind, the miser crafted an ingenious plan. When the Reaper arrived, he lay frail upon his bed, and with a troubled face spoke his dying wish. On the cabinet rests a dolium of sweet honey brew, but my eyes see a bee drowned within. O Reaper, I beseech you, enter and fetch out the greedy bee, before it taints my precious brew. The Reaper took pity on his wish and transformed into a sprite, slipping into the dolium to search for the dead bee. At that moment, the miser sprang from his bed and sealed the dolium shut. Got you, now, Reaper. Now, none shall drag me from my warm bed now. The Styxian still applauds this deed to this day. The Styxians still applaud this deed to this day. Our endless feasting and revelry is our reward for outwitting the Reaper. Arkefia's commentary. Fascinating how the Styxians ridicule the concealed Death Titan. They must have reveled in plenty before their demise. So that's what's going on with the sister then, we think? The twin sister, if she is the god of death, and they talked about how the River of Souls was like damned off essentially, and that's why there's so many souls that are still around here. Perhaps death was sealed away somehow. Chat, do the gritty. What's up here? Chest! Damn it! Look at the moon is like getting, like there's a, oh, was it hidden behind the moon or some shit? Look, there's like a fucking whole nother moon or planet or something that is behind the moon. As we get closer, the perspective is shifting. Crimson moon? It's a fake moon? No way. Kiana, is that you? Oh, the moon they mentioned on the calendar. That's right. I forgot about that. It's been fucking since 3.0. Behold, a great work of old Bart Roberts. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really had a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted into the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop it. You're no Titan. So how would that thing up there fetch? How much would that thing up there fetch? Stop playing Gibbs and gave me the chest. You're no Titan. Hey, if you call yourself a Titan, why can't I? Old buddy, let's use some imagination here. I may not be the Titan in real life, but that doesn't mean I can't be one in stories. Fine, I was just spitting a tale. This is the Netherrealm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there... It's a pun. It's absolutely killer. Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell with this killer on the loose. Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah, how did that, do you guys remember what the book was that talked about the calendar for the, I wanted to read that again. Because I don't think it mentioned a moon specifically. It was like a red star. Didn't they say red star? Which one was that? Second row, first one? Thank you. Amphoreus' calendar. Evernight. The sunshine is dimmer and people doze off more frequently and their instincts and emotions replace the thought of reason, making it hard to accomplish. This month's nights were longer than its days. Oryx triumphed over Aquila for undisputed authority over the sky. The month of trickery. Did I skip it? Coin of Whimsy, Zagreus. The last month of the year, the previous silent masses would start up their liveliness once again. More good and bad things would start to happen more frequently. Gamblers believe that this month brings them good fortune, and opportunistic merchants look forward to sudden spikes in wealth. Thieves would typically have exhausted their savings and rub their hands together for the next job. The month of fortune is most tumultuous month for law enforcement. Due to Zagreus' unpredictable nature, the number of days in this month can never be confirmed. Sometimes when you should turn the pages, blah, 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 blah. Scarlet, here we go. Like it goes, people call this month of fortune with this additional day the Scarlet Month and the Golden Month without. Gamblers and thieves treat this day as... What? 3.6, Doug, what are you talking about? It's got... What? It's in the title. Life Edition? Here, people draw their curtains, a period of pillowed rest. A thief star belonging to Zagreus will sail across the sky. When this moment ends, punctuating its descent with a long trail, signaling to people that a day has passed. This is also the period when thieves are most active. Where's the... About the star. A characteristically distinctive but ultimately aimless meteor. Its trajectory varying in appearance. People often see it in the east one moment, then in the west the next. Although the stars of the present have dimmed because of the dawn device, the thief star remains visible. In extremely rare cases, the thief star will emanate crimson, heralding the advent of the red moon. This is interpreted as an ominous sign when plans go awry and crushing defeat suffered in battles. Uh-oh. Alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
I've definitely heard that name many, many times today. Its pilot is probably right here.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out? You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin? What's the only thing I'm confused about is the timeline.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
So we're in the nether realm. They're like, it's missing from the, so we're literally on like the reverse side of the world right now, technically. Like we're in the nether realm, which I don't know exactly what the, do we know like exactly what the nether realm is per se? But the nether realm is like where death is supposed to preside and where like the lost souls go to go down the river of souls, right? But it's missing from the nether realm. So where could it have gone? That's gonna be the big reveal, I guess.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
Oh, bro had his own.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
And this was foreshadowed way at the beginning of 3.12 with the Anaxa like literally went into the realm of death himself because he was on the thin line of death or whatever, right? And when he was on the other side in the nether realm, he asked the wandering souls there where he was and who presides over this domain, and they said that death, or the god of death, did, but it was missing, right? I remember that being some dialogue. And then there was the folklore that talked about someone like literally sealing death in a jar too. They put death in the jar, bro. That's not good. Fuck.
This. We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us.
This is the queen talking. We had been inebriated in Fagosa's feast for far too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from this whim of fate. However, that brought doom upon us.
Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Okay. So Castris is the... Then what's the sister? I don't know. Castris is the... Or they make it sound here that Castris was the result of that alchemy experiment between the... So the dragon ate the princess, and then they tried to bring the princess back after they killed the dragon. Or they got it from the corpse of the dragon, used alchemy, and then a monstrosity was born as a result of it, and that is Castris. Right? That's the folklore anyway, that I remember.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her.
Oh no!
from the evils of death.
And so that was her rebirth? That's why I can't remember, I assume? Because she was in the past? Or she was in like the last, what's it called? Core Flame Chase journey?
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Cast iron rice.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Scared Mimi.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Hold it. What did he call him? The Netherrealm's, The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you. Huh.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Interesting.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Oh.
This is double speed.
There's some dialogue here.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Mimi!
Me.
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Play the second wave on first speed. Is there gonna be dialogue here?
Remember that.
Time to settle your accounts.
Please, wilt here.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Just right.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Don't get complacent.
Don't worry, I'll do.
Can you let me have time for a buzz?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Man, me!
Whoa, wait, does the dragon's head look different when it's on like the final phase of it? Do you see its face? I don't think I've ever noticed that before.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
See that? Its fucking face is like glowing. That's pretty cool.
Trust is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Can Silverwolf delete Amphoreus? Awesome.
Here. More souls.
Is that my day?
I only wish that death may protect us.
For the feast of strife, upon their triumphant return.
My day!
You?
Friday?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too? One or two, chat. Those are both pretty funny. I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. Or, you're adventuring in the River of Souls too? One, two, one. 6, 7? You motherfuckers. All right, we'll go with 1.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
Motherfuckers had nothing.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
We have a global passive for you too, My Day. Don't worry, we got casters right here.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Hail global passive!
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Bro is literally trudging uphill in the River of Souls. Bro gets sent down the River of Souls and he's like, no, not yet. Dude, he's so badass.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Is that what his trailer is? Where he's like fighting through? Ooh, maybe. Is that what his, where they literally like, dude, like it's definitely inspired by the fucking Berserk, the eclipse, when the eclipse happens, which is funny because there's like an eclipse thing happening in the sky right now too, but when the eclipse happens in My Day's trailer, it's definitely inspired by Guts fighting in the eclipse, man. He's so fucking sick. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. The trailer says Demigod Trial. That's right, I forgot about that. Max, what do you think about Tribi, Trian, and Trinon? I'm pretty indifferent towards them. It's like a I don't hate them and I don't love them kind of thing. Both Tribi and Aglaya, I will say, I think suffer from not showing. I think there was someone that said like Aglaya's like we'll get a little bit of history on Aglaya in the future, but with Tribi's stuff, I felt like they should have shown more of the middle. Like we got the very beginning of her journey, and we got the present day of her journey, but we didn't get like anything like really in the middle other than just like dialogue and like thinking of what like how we got here. We were robbed of Trivios. Yeah, like I feel like we should have gotten a little more in the middle of her journey all the way through those because she's like Tribi is the oldest Chrysos heir, right? And so I figured like we should have gotten more about the journey of how she got here, probably. He despises the triplets. You motherfuckers keep putting words in my mouth. We're moving on. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
That is my destiny.
Goated. He seems to be stuttering. Is this really the proud My Day?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Oh, she's so proud because she's like, I'll get rid of death. Don't you worry.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
Cassie, your clock is ticking. I hear the Cienjo ships approaching. The alchemist, Anaxagorgias, said he wanted you to be a sacrifice?
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Blade is internally
Perhaps
screaming.
fate might take pity on us today.
Oh, the ghost
show
Okay, the ghost alchemist. Sorry. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show us some compassion.
Some compassion.
Ay. It looked like we could have passed that whole encounter. What would have happened if we just ran past that guy? Maide would just randomly be with us? That's is that the Fagoza icon? That's been the whole area of this whole thing.
No match for me.
Change direction. Ah. No! Fuck. Shit looks like a cup, yeah.
So that's how it works.
The twin moons. Ooh, moonworm. It said that glowworms also live on the moon. Its brilliant glow comes from them. I'd love to live up there with them. Eep! What bright moon, so big, so round. We open the path. What was that noise when I opened that up? Fragmented alchemy notes excerpt. In the neat handwriting, it says in neat handwriting, it says, this chapter covers the basic principles of alchemy and introduces the concepts of basic essence, force, and elements in its introductory material for novices. Ooh! Is this what I was, the bullshit explanation I was looking for last stream? This is the indisputable truth. Know that the essence of all things is one. One becomes two, two begets four. Thus life thrives in an endless cycle of this world. Ooh. In messy handwriting, it says, in a note, this is the most basic of basics. Don't bother starting even if this puzzles you. In neat handwriting, addendum. This section provides a summary of the basic principles of alchemy. The discipline is founded on the principle that all things are one and studies the transformation and conversion between states of existence. The 1, 2, and 4 mentioned refers to the essence that gives existence to all things, the force that transforms all things, and the elements that construct all things, respectively. Just as night and day give birth to one another, the roots of reason and intellect repel and separate the threads of love and beauty. Beauty, Adrilla. Attract and bind, thus all things are constructed in the dance of union and division. In messy handwriting. Note, absolute motion. Weren't the Calamity Titans the ones in the numero files? They came up with the Calamity Titans were the ones that were... What are my notes on that? Bro, some of my notes are supposed to get so... Here it is. Calamity's Gate was subtraction and division, which makes sense because it's death and death, strife, and thievery or trickery. That's subtraction and division. Which one was the, oh, it was fate was logarithms and exponents. That one was interesting. Heavens and earth is addition, which checks out. Life is multiplication, which checks out. Calamity's Gate was subtraction and division. Well, attraction is often associated with romance, represents the Titan Nestia. For more detailed elaboration on this section. Oh wait, did I skip something? Attract and bind, thus all things are constructed in the stance of union and division. In messy handwriting, note absolute motion, the foundation of transmutation. In neat handwriting, addendum. This section provides a brief overview of the force that transforms all things. It is widely accepted that the force driving the ceaseless motion and transformation of all things are repulsion and attraction. Repulsion is often associated with reason, which is represented by Titan Circes, while attraction is often associated with romance, represented by the Titan Nestia. For a more detailed elaboration on this section, see later addendums. This is the magnet thing I was talking about earlier too, with opposite sides of the magnet will, they don't want to be next to each other, then you flip them around and smack together. The four may form the foundation of all things. Behold, Aquila's wine, oh, fucking Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. No way I just read that like that. The four may form the foundation of all things. Behold, Aquila's wind feeds Kephale's flame. Gregory's soil nourishes Fagosa's springs. Thus, all things are constructed from these elements. In messy handwriting, note the four elements that constructed the world, base substances. In neat handwriting, addendum. This section provides a brief overview of the elements that construct all things. It is widely accepted that the base substances that form the material world are the four elements, namely earth, water, fire, and air. These four elements are again often associated with Titan Gregory, Fagosa, Kephale, and Aquila. Is Kephale's fire because he's like the sun, I guess? For a more detailed elaboration on this section, see later addendums. We gained wisdom to distill and refine, so extract the pure from the coarse. We have grasped this truth, that from thinking of one we can create all. The three Titans bless us, so that the patterns may be deconstructed and the origins retracted. With this work complete, we may create existence from nothingness. In neat handwriting, note, sir, your summaries are too terse. They may be unsuitable for novice researchers. In messy handwriting, addendum. Mind your own business, brat! Gregory? Yeah, I call him that because I can't say the fucking name.
Is that all?
The ruins of the ancient city. The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls. Oh, it's Gramps, chat. Gramps is here. The evening bell tolls, for thou art ready. And the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Gramps is here, chat. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower. Oh, the chain, just like what's it called? Maide's place.
This is going to be difficult.
No, we just turned back time. Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Yeah, that was the name of it. Watch me jump over.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Why does Mimi look proud too? Mimi's like, yeah, we can do it. Like both of us. Man, that's cute looking. I gotta screenshot that. Why does Mimi look proud like we can actually do it? Mimi can do it, of course. One brain cell.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that closet? collapsed tower in the distance.
What? Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Oh, fuck. Wait, did we get to play as Mimi? Mimi gameplay? The path ahead has been severed. Mem, capable of flying and using Ornyx's miracle, has restored the miracle orb in the distant tower. Oh my gosh, Mimi! Mimi gameplay, Mimi gameplay.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem!
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Why are you shouting? Holy moly, Mimi!
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Cinema. What's over here? Surely there's a chest back here or something. Oh, man!
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons embrace, walking on the chains of the old space-time. You look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hanging above the horizon.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
I don't know if I can go that far.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh, this is the boss arena for it, isn't it? And Triby's there. What the hell? Everything points to the highest tower in Styxia. There remains left by the great dragon linger.
Is that?
Oh, it's the one that... Calm down, cast iron rice. What's this? Tribby!
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Dead? Trian and Maide, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
They're Chrysos are. They're here to continue the journey, even in death.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Closest to the world of the living, huh?
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Treevy and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, look at that. It's all of them. Don Hung and Trailblazer are there too. Look at My Day with his lion. Like, he actually looks like what's the knight from Frieren? Finon actually I heard people say that he's inspired by him. My daughter can't be this cute. Love Anaxa giving the finger. I think that's his gun. But funny joke. Oh my god, wait, you guys actually have it. Himmel? What is that fucking emote? Himmel the Deliverer, yeah. Look at him. He actually looks like Himmel. That's funny looking.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned.
And I like how Cypher has like the cat face, the 3 face. Cute.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Throw that shit on the fridge.
This is our flame chase journey.
Trian drew Finon with sparkles next to him. She knows he's a pretty princess. God damn it. Oh, wait, they're right next to each other, too. Fide shippers, where you at? I didn't even comment on that. Maide and Finon are right next to each other, and they're both smiling. Look.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Very cute.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya.
If I speak.
The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
That's true! I was just commenting on that moment earlier. We know who to blame. The toilet paper is the best dress. You guys got what I was going for. I was gonna say, so it's her fault.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Aww.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
Oh, so is this gonna replace that? Or are we gonna take pictures now or what?
If I had known,
Okay.
I would have taken more pictures.
Whoa, why does this look so detailed here? Then, shall we take one now? Oh, here we go! Remembrance Trailblazer! On duty. My job as the Remembrance Trailblazer is to take pictures. Because pictures are memories.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
They're vampires.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
W.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Ah! What is she doing back there? Wait, look at that. That's cool. That's a cool little detail. She's just standing there menacingly. Oh, that's funny. Elgato jump scares. She's just in the background of the corner staring at us.
Key? Little Cass...
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Well, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Bye-bye. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears into the thin fog.
Lady Trian.
No. Elgato.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
It's called Aura, bruh!
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Go, my child. Seek strife. You can find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
I love Car just standing there.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends.
My fucking goat.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
She knows about you and Finon. It was so obvious, all of us could tell.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
This is what I was talking about in regards to like, oh man, I cannot wait to see where this story goes from here. But like, it seems like everyone's just like accepting of the prophecy, and like no one, even when we get to the point where we can question the prophecy and how this cyclical world works, coming up with a solution to how to break free from that seems to be something that no one's even attempting to come up with. So I'm really interested to see where that goes. Do you have a plan B? Well, it's like, well, can we talk about it, maybe?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
What?
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
Yo, I'm just saying the option to maybe put My Day on a rocket ship is still on the counter.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Mighty will or My Day will? My Day has a mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty.
Resist fate!
I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Trickery, strife, and death. The three calamity demigods all in the same room right now. Wait, you're right. I was assuming that, like, because we're in, like, the nether realm, I was kind of thinking that, like, only certain demigods could come here. But I thought that, like, some of the demigods are at least in Divergent Universe. Some of them are day, some of them are night. And I was thinking that, like, maybe it was there was, like, an other side or something like that. And only the night demigods could go there. And so that would be, like, if there's... I wonder which ones would have been the other ones, because we know it'd be the ones that we haven't met yet, because, like, Law, which is Celery and Hissalicilins are, like, hiding out somewhere, too. We have no idea where they are. Unless, I don't know, maybe we, like, go into the past and meet them, too, knowing how this fucking world works. Oh, look at all the icons on the ground, too. Wait a second. All the Titan icons are on the ground there. What's going on there? Oh, you're right. Trian was there, too. Anyways.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean.
Oh my god! We're doing the alchemy.
And Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Scammed!
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
So that was just a choice by her? I'm confused on how that works. Wait, so... What? She has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
Castor and Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting souls. You sighed many times on the way here.
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Did I miss anything like super important here? This is like, again, like shit that I kind of had already put together. Nothing missed? Okay, I was like, I knew, because that was a lot. I was trying to listen, but like every line I was like, okay, I knew that, I knew that, I knew that.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. and it is now in my hands.
W. Trianne's drawing. Aw, cute. Trianne secretly prepared a small gift for Casterus, a childlike drawing of the companions on their flame chase journey. Casterus perceptively noticed that, and the memory it represents would be key to saving Max from the Netherrealm. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you on this flame chase journey. The power of friendship! Dub. I just learned about the cycles, don't even have proof yet. The flame chase and the whole world is about to end. I don't know if they have time to find out the cycles. Well, here's the thing, and I lose so much energy every time I have to like repeat like why I hate this cyclical thing. Like if they go through with this journey, it's just going to repeat again. It's going to repeat and it's going to repeat and it's going to repeat and it's going to repeat. I get the world is ending, but like, and not to be the person that's like, oh, well, what happens if the world ends? But you have to fight back. Like at some point you have to take a stand, or it's just going to repeat. It's going to repeat and it's going to repeat and it's going to repeat. So I get there's a sense of urgency and all that, but like you have to break the cycle. You have to break the cycle or nothing's ever going to change. Cycle, 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 cycle. Just another Tuesday, mate. Link the fire. Yeah, with Dark Souls, link the flames. Link the flames. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish there was more of a conversation around it, but I get there's a sense of urgency, and they're all like determined to have this prophecy go through. And I'm sure it's a long story too. Like I'm sure it's coming up. Like I am so excited to get to 3.4 with that fucking with the cover art that I've seen of Finon. Like I am so excited to see what the fuck happens there. So I'm sure we're heading somewhere eventually. It's a slow burn, but yeah, just airing my thoughts on the way there. All right, where are we at? With Anaxagorgis's Philosopher's Stone, Styx's alchemical array, and the spiritual remains in Casterus's hands, the alchemical preparations are ready. According to the data from the Grove, all things come into being through the combination of the four roots and perish with their separation. Complete the alchemical array and summon the Titan. Bum bum bum. I'm so excited for 3.5 when you can finally use your $200 Finon. my E0 S0 Finon that was $200.
Then let the ritual begin.
Ooh, pretty. Have you seen any of the 4.x stuff? I'm not going to spoil it. Only the units and stuff. Like I'm trying to stay, like I've seen like some images of like what the world looks like. It looks like a theme park, obviously. Very like Tokyo themed theme park vibes. There's giant fucking pom-pom statues and shit. And like the Astral Express seem like they're like a theme in the theme park with the giant pom-pom statue. But the I've seen the units, the 2 new units, and what else? The rerun characters, I guess? Max Shush, it's not Japan, you have Chinese viewers? Okay, this Western bias we have here. I think that they know. 3.5 Max, if you don't pull Finon out in 3.5, there will be refunds. Don't worry, we'll use him as soon as we can. I promise. As soon as I've seen the animations in story, we'll pull out Finon's big, giant, throbbing sword. The reruns for 4.0 hurt me. No, stop. The reruns for 4.0 hurt me. I'm excited for Rappa. I've been waiting for Rappa's rerun for fucking ever. Finally getting my chat can stop fucking trolling me by saying, who? Rappa's not Zila, okay? Don't belittle her. What did I just come back to? Don't worry about it. All right, let's get on with the story. Sorry. We're fucking derailing hard.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Lady Amulet.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about this.
Can I skip her?
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. The story to protect, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
That's crazy. It's like almost like exactly what I said like 2 streams ago.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
No way.
Let's try it this time.
Alright, let's read the lore. Netherwing, slumbering, dormant in the River of Souls, has been reawakened by the alchemical summoning and morphed into a thing of rot and decay. It once was the Death Titan swimming upstream in the River of Souls currents, leaving the realm of non-existence and stranded in the mortal world. Once, they followed the tides of the River of Souls to drown the living lands, branding all things in Amphoreus with a fated end. all the existences that will die or have died will feel a shudder in the depths of their souls with the dragon's return. Bum, bum, bum. We've got its tail or whatever, too. All who wish to futilely escape the end must face the underworld's pursuit.
We can do it all! Oh.
When allied target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove the damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state.
Receive divinity.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? I'm okay. Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Time for a buzz. This combat needs up to at this speed, too slow.
Okay, and so I'm assuming the like we're opening the actual gate to the real nether world or nether realm or whatever. Is this one's just an illusion or some shit, like we were saying earlier? And the real realm is like whatever Castris' like domain expansion is, right? The fucking Field of Flowers, because after they departed, when they were at the center of the world or whatever, where they put the in the memory when they put the kidney stones, the fucking core flames into the pond, and Death was the last one. She said she would plant the first flower or whatever, right? And that's when I was like, okay, so the Field of Flowers. The Field of Flowers in Castris' ult must be like the actual nether realm, right?
Please, wilt here.
Oh.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Abyss flower, bloom. That which is seized must be repaid.
Don't worry, I'll...
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Why does he heal the memo sprite? Try, do you want Mimi to die? Try hates Mimi?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
The dead will return, he says.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
She's in there!
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Eat dragon!
Darkness follows me. Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
The ult's incoming. Okay, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Oh my!
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
I'm not gonna get to see the ult!
Don't panic. I'm still here.
Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower, bloom.
Good as new.
Wait, fuck! Throw? 2 OP indeed. Fuck, dude. Restart challenge.
Let's try it this other way.
Dude, that's crazy.
We can do it all!
I underestimated you. Receive divinity.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
At this speed, too slow.
Please, wilt here. And I know you're anxious. Embrace new life, Pollux. Don't be afraid. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Me.
More enemies.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return!
Whoa.
Receive divinity.
Breaks over.
Dead souls, return to dust!
Oh, I have to blow up? Bro, do I just not summon the dragon? Oh my fucking god. Okay, we just don't summon the dragon.
Let's try it this other way. Come on. I choose you.
I underestimated you. Abyss flower, bloom.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
At this speed, too slow.
The only time you will ever see chat backseating me to like go as slow as possible. I swear to fucking god.
I grant you this, as you wish. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Receive divinity.
Good as new.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Remember that.
Pity, you Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
Eternal sleep is not. The dead will return!
Did I just find someone else who plays in 1x2? Only for the first fights. Only for the first time I'm fighting a boss. I usually play in ×2 otherwise.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here.
Holy damage.
Just wait. Is this how it feels to be in... Trust me. Together.
The voice lines sound weird to me in 2x. They do change. I think they take
Time to settle your accounts.
I think the VAs do 2 takes for 1 times and 2 times speed, if I'm not mistaken.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
Angry Mem. Go, Mimi!
I grant you this, as you wish.
Remember that.
Allow me to see you.
Time for a buzz.
Receive divinity.
Breaks over.
This combat needs optimum. At this speed, too slow.
At this speed, too slow.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
Yes.
Yes, it's me.
Domain expansion, Texas.
Wilt here.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Abyss flower, bloom. That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return!
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Time for a buzz.
Mimi!
Remember that.
Please cherish the time.
Receive divinity. Abyss flower, bloom.
I shall remember this warmth.
All right, here we go, chat. Lock in. What's this ult look like? It better be crazy. Whoa!
Trust me, you can do it. Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity. Eternal sleep is not the dead will return!
I grant you this, as you wish.
More enemy. Time for a buzz. At this speed, too slow.
Go, Mimi! You got this, Mimi!
Is this how it feels to be...
Wait, I should have healed Mimi there.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Here you go, Mimi.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Hurts a bit.
Receive divinity.
Breaks over.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Can Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Kill the dragon with the dragon? I thought y'all wanted me to go slow. Wait, you're like confusing me.
Please, wilt here. Please. Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Whoa!
Oh, death.
Become my blade once more.
In peace.
Oh. Wow.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
What's the guy that was inspired by that boss? The wolf guy? What's the wolf that everyone hates because he appears so often in Endgame? Hule, yeah, thank you. The Hule was inspired by that Elden Ring boss. Fucking, he literally has the same exact animation. It's crazy. It's like 1 for 1.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
I'm sorry I have to wake you from ancient death.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
I know, I like Hule too, because every time Hule is in endgame mode, you know who's coming out. Boot Hill. Booty Hill. Sheesh! I can't believe we get playable Hule in Currency Wars, true.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past.
Don't get too close to that thing. Castris is gonna eat you, just like the folklore.
I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether Realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go. We won't have to go into the egg, right? Has anyone thought that this kind of... I wonder if it's like supposed to be symbolic for a seed at all, because of like how... we were talking about this with Demeter's design in FGO earlier, how Demeter's design is literally like a seed sprouting. That makes sense with Demeter being the god of harvest and all, which wouldn't make sense for this, but it'd be like the antithesis of death. Eggy. We don't have to go into the egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh! Am I losing my soul, or am I getting my soul back? What's going on?
What's happening?
What's wrong?
Mimi's worried. I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
Wait, was there a time limit on this? I didn't even know that.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
It was 15 entry hours? I thought that was fucking... That was, what's his name? Anaxa. It was Anaxa, and then simultaneously it was also the... When they would hold the hearing for the... what's it called? The Council of Elders. Those are the two things I remember 15 days being associated with.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Confident Mem.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. Central theme. No regrets. Take your time. I can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether Realm first.
That's not funny.
Why not?
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dingy, eager fuck. Stop! Why? Let me click through this shit, bro. Why, can I go back? Thank you. Jesus, sometimes you can't go back and it pisses me off. Oh, you sit in your little dingy, the thingy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, but perhaps without seeing me you will lose your way into the ocean. The ocean I cross has been sailed by anyone. After all that.
You still ended up back here.
Moon's haunted.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
And were they all planted by your sister? Yams gifted us tier 1 sub to aid. Is that ADHD? I didn't see that. That's what the name was. I was reading your messages in chat, but I didn't see what the name was until now. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. You have the ability to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes and more. Chat, if you guys would like a gifted sub in chat, throw your peepo cheeks and maybe a kind soul in chat will gift you a sub to no longer see ads. The Sea of Butterflies? Wait! Raharon, you're right. This is the Sea of Butterflies. I don't care if I die, I need to give her a hug. I'm free from ad jail. This was the true Zeala buff all along.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
There she is.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Do we know why she, or like what happened to her, why she's in the wheelchair, and what happened to her eye? Because supposedly those things weren't there in the memory when we saw them in front of the big statue. the world-bearing Titan. When they were on the steps, she like didn't have the thing over her eye, and then simultaneously, like obviously she could have like been out of the wheelchair. I don't know what's going on with her. They didn't really explain that much, but I assume there was a certain event or something that happened. Would you want to stand around for all eternity? She was in that before this though. She like back at when she was alive, back during the previous flame chase journey. She was in this and had the thing over her eye too. Random non-spoiler fact, but the wheelchair is actually part of Polyxi's model, so when people do model swaps around, the wheelchair gets stuck in there. That is funny. She was in a wheelchair and bandages in the memory, in the 3D memory. I'm talking about the 2D one where they're in front of the... When they're in front... This was a huge... I know for a fact because it was a huge point of contention last stream that I was wondering about, but... Soviet's saying that it's never explained, so... Oh well. Her wheelchair is just because she's disabled? That's what I'm just saying. Oh my god. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Fuck it.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
What's going on with the moon there too? Because I always see the moon in Castorus's ult, right? And I had been wondering about it this whole time. Are they going to talk about why the moon looks like that? Is it the egg? It kind of looks like it. Look, there's like the shell right here, the membrane of the egg right here. There's like cracks in it.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Yep, relatable.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polyxia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Since you guys were commenting on the flower field. This is from, any Fate fans in chat? Type Moon fans? Fate! Wait a second. Wait a second! Pretty marble. Marble phantasm. Go, funny vamp! I can't believe Fate would steal from HSR. Fuck them gravestones, I guess. This is the daily farming. Anyways. Chat was asking, or chat was complimenting the pretty flowers, so I had to point that out. Because that's something I had mentioned before. I had to pull it out here with it in the background, though. We finally made it. Let's listen to all this again. Sorry, I know people are gonna be angry that I'm like not fully paying attention to what's going on here. The reunion.
I reshaped my sister soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux.
Well, do I even need to? They're literally. Oh my god. It's just the folklore. It's just the legend. I get it. Our fates were already decided or manifested in expected ways in response to the futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon mankind, creating at the same time the death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who will determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm and await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead.
Quote unquote folklore. Well, it's the fucking legend. I get that. That's what I was talking about though, is because we've repeated it so many times. Like I've gone over different versions of the folklore. I've gone over my theories and the predictions of the folklore, and I don't know. It's just one of the things that I guess they just wanted to drill home for anyone that hadn't realized yet that the folklore was like literally about them. They needed to repeat it there. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded in the ever-rising river of the dead, which is what we just went through.
What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Oh, do we have updated journal too? Just as the legends say, the Netherrealm is truly a sea of flowers. Everyone knows the Hand of Shadow, but few know Thanatos' other hand. And now, you have finally met each other. Proceed with Thanatos, and behold the sea of flowers that she watches over.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of... Fate is absurd indeed.
You cannot say that when you're standing in front of a Fate reference. What are we doing here? I'm just playing.
Fate is absurd indeed.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
Pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination.
She hates her fate, yeah. I think like most of the Chrysosairs are... They do the duty anyway, even though that they know that they're gonna meet their untimely ends. It's like the running theme with the Flame Chase journey.
We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your...
Sorry, did I skip a bit there?
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. For your blessing, I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Yams! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Atari 1900. Thank you, thank you. Atari 1900. Enjoy the not continue. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. And Yams, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let's listen to that again.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Proceed with Thanatos and behold the sea of flowers that she washes over.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I mean, she basically did until the truth was revealed. I mean, I guess she means like at the very end here.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
The prophecy.
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death.
Dragon!
And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
W, Dragon. Death. Anaxa! W! At the same time, in Akama. Loud cheers from afar.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Anaxa the goat.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
Anaxa's ultimate plan. The 5D chess is about to pay off.
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
Caught.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
Facts. I think the same thing of myself all the time. Like, you can't really be critiquing left and right without also like simultaneously critiquing yourself. You got to know your own weaknesses and what you got to improve on. And Anax is a fucking scholar. So, understandable answer.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
Max is saying he's smart as an Axa. Rahuran, you rage bait me one more fucking time. I love Anax and Cersei's dynamic. It's so funny. I've been, yeah, I was going off about it last stream in a good way. I was saying like how much I love it too. I really enjoy it as well.
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that...
Thank God they showed this. This is the art I was talking about, chat, for those who are unaware about the wheelchair.
bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
So so Castris wasn't here last time, so Castris is here now. These are the former flame chasers, the Chrysosairs, Ganaeus there. Or I guess they had different names as mortals, maybe, because she had a different name, right? But she's here, and obviously someone pointed out like she could have just gotten off the wheelchair to get on the steps, because I originally pointed out, I was like, that was a long, that was like an insane amount of steps just to get up here. How did she get up there? I promise I'm not being ableist. I was just questioning, how did she get up all those stairs with the wheelchair? And I was like, I guess someone could have carried her, but then I noticed that she doesn't have the thing over her eye, right? Like she had like a dragon wing or a dragon scale over her eye. And I was wondering, okay, was there an accident at some point that caused her to have the dragon thing over her eye and the wheelchair? But I guess it's never explained. But she didn't have it in the past, supposedly. I don't know. I was just wondering, just visual things that I notice and I'm curious to have explained, but I don't know. Or it could be that she wasn't in the wheelchair back then. I agree, but then she doesn't have the thing over her eye either. I'm just wondering if there was like what happened between now and then that was there. The eye thing is part of her Titan form. I don't know. Regardless, like if there's no lore or specific dialogue about it, like I'm just going to assume that like I'm not interested in headcanon or like theories. Like I want like concrete in-game dialogue that says this is what happened, but it doesn't look like we get that, so I guess all we have is speculation. All right, sorry, back to this.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
Hex hates subtext. Rahuran, I will literally yeet you into the fucking sun. They didn't cover it for like they did with Adult Tribby. She had at the vortex of Genesis before the trial. Calypso, that was her name. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Ganaeus, as their destined ends approach, one by one, they all left this world, leaving only the twins, and they were the last ones in the last cycle.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
Oh!
Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Yeah, I fucking love him so much. Bars!
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Please tell me he's gonna, like, I don't know exactly how this 5D chess plan he's going is gonna take shape here, but I hope he just reveals the whole fucking thing to everyone. But, I mean, they wouldn't believe him, but he'd have to, like, be able to show proof somehow. This is the shadowed land, the realm of the slumbering night. The flesh of the living cannot board the boat of the river of souls. Is this the song that played in the nether realm? That's cool if so. I like the music that played in there. Oh, the dream bubble tutorial. Anaxagorgeous, Anaxagorgeous, Anaxagorgeous. Oh, it kept my team from earlier in 3.1. That's cool. Time for peak Anaxa screen time? True. I'll wag my tail back and forth. I'll wag my tail back.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Paimon! He was the master debater of the Grove, remember, chat? He was the master debater, and I was like, how? How the fuck is Finon, of all people, the master debater? The Citizens' Assembly on the matter of pausing the Flame Chase journey is coming to an end. Soon, everyone will witness what vote decided tomorrow. Soon, everyone will witness what vote decided tomorrow. They will experience. Your 15 entry hours are done. The last performance is about to begin. So he's like about to die then. His 15 days are up, right? This is the 15th day.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Help us!
Bro, the fucking voices every time.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Oh, he read him like a book, bruh.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
I don't think the never mind.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Finon is smart? He is smart.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
What are you asking? Do you have an answer to that question? No, I don't. I thought so, because the question is not yours to ask in the first place. What's the question they're talking about? This was back in last stream. I completely forgot. There were too many questions, bro. There was like a question being asked by Cersei. There was a question being asked. What is this one? The third line, it's there. Do you think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like, oh, okay, the fate of the world for Finon. Okay, thank you. I was fucking so lost.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
I like how you pause right before the answer you're looking for. That, Bionic Warrior, that has happened more times than I'd like to admit. That is definitely a flaw of mine. I literally like start asking questions and theorizing right before the answer is fucking given. Listen up, I'll say this once. Flip your perspective around, a perspective thing again, and ask yourself this instead. What would I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. I was about to say, Finon, even if the council votes against you, like, what are you gonna do then? That's what he's saying. Like, we already know Finon would fucking break free from that fucking shit. You gotta push forward! Get My Day, get your boyfriend, get on the rocket ship, and fly up to that fucking Sky Titan.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Oh god, Anaxa, the aura on this man.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
Anaxa gorgeous.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Ditto!
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Vixen, that emote combination. Tribute to the moon! Alright. Your 15 entry hours are done. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here, at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? Military runner.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
Lead the way.
All right. This way, please.
You know the Yams, you know the Boot Hill version of that? We need to get that. The Boot Hill version of in the animated one from the Hoyo Fair. We gotta get that and make it an emote.
I actually don't necessarily
Booty points.
remaining the way they are. However you say it. I'm a little nervous. Thank you.
Every time I hear the name Canis, an indescribable amount of rage fills my body. Well, if you come from Fate, indescribable rage fills their body. There's a Canis in Fate that is fucking awesome. I love them.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you
Linus Tech Tips!
Finon of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
You hate Linus? What? I love Linus. Okay, listen, he's a little sus, but in a good way, I think. Where's this crazy laugh?
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Does he know that it's cyclical yet? I don't think so, right? No one's told Finon that it's cyclical yet, right? I don't think so. Finon at every debate. Did I tell you about Hydes Elysiae? Nope, not yet. Okay, God, that's gonna be the day, dude. I feel like I've been saying it this whole time, but I feel like the moment that Finon figures out, and if it's at the end, oh my God, bro, we're gonna like literally see this guy break. It's gonna be interesting. Because he's supposed to be the chosen one, the one that's supposed to usher in this other world, and he understands that everyone along the journey, all of his friends and comrades, are supposed to sacrifice themselves to this journey just to brighten a new world for humanity and create a new paradise for humans in this era nova, right? But if he understands all of that is just a cycle, and that like there might have been or could have been a way to break free from that, and they didn't know the whole time, and that all of his friends and comrades and everyone, like, I don't want to say like died for nothing, but there could have been a way to reverse it. Like, I feel like it's gonna make him snap. And that's just obviously because I've seen the 3.4 cover art, and I'm just trying to put together the pieces between then and there. But I can see that being the reason for why he turns into whatever the fuck that is on the 3.4 cover art.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
It reminds me a lot of probably one of my favorite character stories ever in fiction, Castoria. Can we get the Castoria emote in chat? The one I went all out and wailed an insane amount of the only time I shouldn't say it. The only time I've like actually used a credit card to wail on a character, because normally I don't. You don't do that. Don't do that. Don't use a credit card for fucking whaling. Bad decision. Don't fucking use money that you don't have on a gacha game. Terrible decision. Make sure you have the money before you spend it. Wailed on Castoria. The only character I've ever like wailed on that fucking hard was for Castoria, because I loved her character so fucking much. But Castoria's story is also similar to Finon's in that she was like the sole survivor of her village. She was kind of like massaged and manipulated to be this like chosen one that they weren't even sure that they could fill the role of. And like the story of Castoria is essentially like her doing it in her own way, that she like she still fulfills the prophecy, but not in a way you would think. And I'm a sucker for stories like that, like I've been saying this whole time. If this motherfucker ever tries to E6 Finon, I will burn chat to the ground. What? Always swipe debit. Always use money you have. That's like the core philosophy I have with gacha games. Don't use money you don't have, if anything. Make sure you're smart with your money. Make sure all your bills don't use money you don't have. It's very important. Make sure it's leisure money. Max E6 Finon? No. It's just good advice in general. Yeah, not just for gacha games, but in general. I don't understand how a credit card works, and I'll let it remain like that. It's essentially a loan, is like all you need to know. It's you're using money that you have to pay back, so. Always use money, blank, 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 max 2026, true. E6 Finon credit card only? Wait, Myra, title for a new, that's a crazy title for a new video. New video, E6 Finon, parentheses, credit card only. Oh my, okay, moving on. Sorry, Finon's telling us his big history.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finon? Aren't we the best of friends?
Damn.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. are we able to stand here?
He did the fucking invincible meme. Think!
And hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You said it.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Holy moly, Masked Elephant with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs to the community. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you to Masked Elephant. Masked Elephant, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Giving 5 people the ability to no longer see ads, and they get access to cool emotes and more. Chat, did you guys know that if you're a subscriber of mine, you get ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes? You can subscribe for $6 a month or for free with the Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account, and you can subscribe to your favorite streamer for me. Hopefully that's me. But if you want to give it to someone else, I'm sure they will appreciate it because it's free money you are taking from Bezos and giving to a streamer. They will appreciate it no matter what. Do it. It's good. Speak now or be quiet forever. That is definitely a holy moly. Of 5 people, 3 are forced to watch ads. Do you see the good of a human heart or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
No. Can I get a D-face in chat?
No matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days. where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Does he know? Fuck. And now this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it is passed down to future flame chasers, a steadfast and unwavering promise that will endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe our succeed. Our oaths have to end. So...
BRB, if Max starts dissing Finon, someone let me know. Try. I was talking about Aglaia, not Finon. When Finon was like gassing Aglaia up, I was. That's what I meant by when I said if I speak. I was not talking about Finon. Finon's fine here. He's going against the council, which I don't like, but I also don't like Aglaia. I don't like either of their methods. That was kind of what I was getting at. Fine, Eon, true. The crowd chatter is getting more and more quiet. Oh, I can't play it. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium. Oh, they're voting.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
What?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And they were literally talking about who are you gonna vote for before he came up here. Nax is gonna be the fucking tiebreaker, of course. Poetic.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Anaxagorgeous.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Very realistic. Masked Elephant with another 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much for more gifted subs. We've had a ton of we've literally had like almost 50 gifted subs this stream, it feels like. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Masked Elephant, giving 3 more people the ability to no longer see ads. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. Ad-free viewing, W.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I abstain. Could you imagine? Oh my god, that would be so base of an accident to do. They'd probably just do a recount, though, to be honest. I doubt that would like do anything, but if Anaxa came out and he was like, I actually refuse to vote.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Yeah, he's gonna vote for the Flame Chase, though. This was like his whole 5D plan, I assume. The Citizens' Assembly on the matter of pausing the Flame Chase journey is coming to an end. Soon everyone will witness the vote decided tomorrow. They will experience you hold the last ceramic shard, and you will decide Amphoreus' fate. Where will your vote fall?
Who will you vote for?
Vote for kindness.
About a grand entrance.
Algae. No way, she doesn't. She don't even speak to him. She goes, heh.
Always the performer.
Yeah, fuck you too. I can't talk to Paimon? What?
Vote for kindness.
Elder Kindness.
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
I made it the fuck up.
Vote for kindness.
All right.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing, to be honest, even though I disagree with Aglaya. Low-key.
What's he doing?
He agreed Max likes Aglaya? I love democracy until it comes to the point where it causes pain and suffering beyond human comprehension.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Wait a second.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
What is that voice actor? I love this guy.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Oh my god, I love this guy. Who do you think you are, wise guy?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Cast your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Cast iron rice. Say nah, that'd be hilarious.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Wait, he's like, his 15 days are up. What if he just collapses dead right here before making the vote? Oh my god.
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Anaxa really said BRB.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Was this his, I forgot who this is. Is this his teacher from the other CG?
Teacher?
Yes, okay.
What a twist of fate.
This one.
A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Ptolemy, my fucking goat. No, Ptolemy's the other guy. What was Cersei's question too? That was the other thing I had forgot. That's why I was saying earlier with Finan's question, I was like, there's too many questions being asked here. I forgot them all. What was Cersei's question? Because that was last stream and I forgot it. What exactly are we? Thank you, chat. Okay. Got it.
I respect you immensely, sir. But you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you.
But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Bro went back to talk to his teacher. Okay.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Cutscene. Don't tell me he's gonna drop dead. That'd be crazy.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
Was that the vote?
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
Master Rage Baiter.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Bro says that and does not elaborate.
No! Lygus, you can't!
Wait, why not? What do you mean? Ain't this what you wanted? Democracy?
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
If you disagree, then fight me!
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Bum bum bum.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Yes, please.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the Assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame chase journey. What do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
Max Naxa, stop. Oh my fucking god. Try, you realize you've put that out there now, and now they're not, the entire chat is not gonna shut up about it now. You've done this. You put that out there. Fuck.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Thank you! Dude, I've been saying this shit since 3.0! You're the first fucking person to ask this question! God damn! I fucking love this guy.
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second.
Preposterous! What is he talking about? Richard Nixon!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
The giggle shitting in the back of this Uber driver's car, he thinks I'm insane. God damn it.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I thought he was talking to Algae.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
I fucking love his character so much. And he's literally like, you there, the one who looks like an asshole. Can you truly tell me that this prophecy will come true? You fucking nincompoop. There was someone in the comment on the that commented on the last VOD saying that there's a Finon conversation where he says Anaxa would sometimes get like stumped on a question and then be really quiet for an entire period of time in the classroom, quickly laugh maniacally, write a bunch of shit on the whiteboard, and then disappear for fucking hours on it. I fucking love this character so much, dude. Oh my god.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Ooh, putting him on the spot.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Performance, Lady Aglaia. We are merely asking questions. We rage bait her.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaia lacked the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true!
What?
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Oh, that's how he was able to access the memories in there? What the fuck? How many fucking... My poor Finan, and X is really the truth of... How many fucking... So, the previous cycle and the memories of that cycle are in the world-bearing Titan right now, as it births a new world. This is layers, and so it just builds a new layer, is essentially how I'm understanding that. Oh my god, my circle theory on the fucking circles within the circle, 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 for infinity might be fucking... Bro, how many fucking cycles are inside that big ball? Circles? Rings! A cave within a cave, if you will? Myra, stop. I can't. All of our... So that's how Anaxa was able to access the previous cycle, obviously, by taking the... Well, we already knew that part, but the fact that, like, all of the previous cycles should be, like, within the previous, within the previous, within the pre... Like, that's how the cycle works, I guess. The core flame-bearing Titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the Titans of tomorrow. That we knew. But he's telling it to the people now, which who knows what this is going to cause. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer, and all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible!
Richard Nixon! The fucking crowd, man.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible!
What are you trying to accomplish here?
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you.
He's so sassy. So I told you, don't interrupt me. But I'm gonna tell you anyway. So just sit tight. Oh my god.
My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
Is he gonna show them? Surely he shows them physical proof here, though.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Tread carefully above.
Tread carefully above.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
You call it, what is Theoros? You guys said that's like witness or something like that? Theoros? What's that word mean? His title? Linus says yes. Observer, that's what it is, yeah. Not witness, but observer. Interesting.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Dude, God, his voice actor is so fucking good. I don't know how you sound like so, like he mixes so many emotions for me in his words, and I love it. Like he's both suspicious, curious, impartial in his judgment. Like he mixes so many emotions with me in his delivery of these lines, and it's fucking fantastic. I love it. Actually insane.
You.
Thick as well. Stop playing that fucking emote, dude. You come drive me fucking crazy. Why is that a thing? Why is it like? Surely that's not something he does in this story, right? I'm gonna lose my mind if we get to a fucking cutscene and he does that, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Surely that's not like an actual fucking cutscene. It's a cutscene. Watch, I lose my mind if that comes up in a cutscene, dude.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Aglaya the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask you to take responsibility for overseeing the judgment. And then, whoa, he just said, go ahead and fucking, you do whatever you want with her. That's crazy.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
No. How is this permitted? They can't let this happen. Somebody do something. This is
blasphemy! Outrageous!
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
There's a two different takes there intertwined. Do you hear that?
In the names of Talantin and Kefili, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour.
Right there on 7th, halfway through 7th, there's a cut.
In the names of Talantin and Kefili, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Huh.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Agreed! Not blasphemy!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantin and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Die! Let him 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 die!
Dinkelberg. Oh my god, dude.
Professor.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
They're still going? Holy shit!
Die! Let him die! Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die!
Let him die! Richard Nixon!
Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
They really said. Trailers or POV. Whoa! What the hell?
A sea of flowers?
Impossible.
What is this place?
The girlfriend of this
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Slim Shady.
I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! Himiko, I hope you're watching me.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the master of death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Thanks, friend.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you.
What?
And complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Wait, I thought you need that though. What? You have my word, you're not going back, but at what cost?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
So you're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Still need the core flame for the vortex of Genesis, but someone needs to ascend to be the god, no? I thought that's like how this whole cyclical thing worked. Someone needs to, we have to bring it back to the vortex of Genesis. Someone needs to undergo the trial, become one with the core flame, and become the new god. So who's gonna become the next god of death? That's what I was getting at. She's ascended already to demigodhood? Was this whole thing was her trial? A new person? Do we? It doesn't seem like chat knows. Okay, whatever. I'll keep that in the back of my mind. We'll see what happens.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward.
Yo, our
don't
memories.
Look back.
Keep
I'm
going.
looking back.
The Express is right here with you.
Mom!
I believe in you.
Look, our very beginning, when Don Hung almost kissed me.
Listen. Just keep moving.
Kafka!
One day, our paths will cross again.
Neighbors with dogs, guys. Going crazy. Yo, the picture! With, what's her name again? That one girl.
Lift your chin
Yo.
up high and step forward with us to walk.
Listen.
No!
Your
Wait.
home is not there.
I want to stare at this picture. Ah!
Your home is not there.
You know, can we listen to Kafka a little more?
Listen. Your home is not there.
Wait, did we skip over the fucking... Wait, what world did we skip over? The Cienjo? And Bell... Where the fuck are the Bellbog characters?
Falling stars when you're lost. Please. Look for the direction of the falling stars when you're lost.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Why the fuck is she here?
Little Gray, you won't find tomorrow there. Little Gray, you won't find tomorrow there.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Go!
Don't look back. Don't make Casterus regret this.
That's right, no regrets.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Even gods can bleed.
Only the weak will be hindered by the far-reaching grasp of calamity. Are you one of them?
Hell no! Boot Hill taught me otherwise.
Almost there.
It's fine on set.
Partner, don't you dare lose to the shadows of death. Finally.
Himmel.
Thank you, Casterus. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Don't turn around, keep moving forward. Don't turn around, keep moving forward. Don't turn around, keep moving forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. I wonder which one we will choose, chat. Chat, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Pick 4. The right one, 4. Why y'all saying 4? 6. Pick 3, it's funnier. 4. Why is everyone saying 4? What's different about it? Whoa, wait!
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
Oh, there's Bellabog and Cianjo. But we didn't forget about it.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
It's like the Akira meme. Ah! Akira!
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Is this Mimi?
Over here, friend!
Oh, look, it is. Speak of the fucking devil.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Don't you mean paw? Goodbye, Netherrealm. Hello again, mortal realm.
Let the trail blazing continue.
Yay! We took a little vacation, being dead, but we are back. Dub. I think it's dub. What do y'all think?
I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's the rock.
It's truly incredible.
I died a little, my bad, guys.
Strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Fate's paths? Acheron truly did save us.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
My rock.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
We will never see her again, chat.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Dragon! Dub!
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
No, let me ride the fucking dragon.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
Wow.
But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
I don't even get to pet the dragon?
But it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power.
True.
It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
Divorced couple, don't say that. Anaxa would never lay a finger on this hag.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
The final great enemy?
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
What?
Please do.
What is that? Hang on, chat.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
I clocked that since 3.0.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
It's all up to Paimon.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I'm alive, I think.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Dub! Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan, the Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of a Titan. Well, I don't understand that at all. That makes no sense to me as how I previously understood the Core Flame, how the Core Flames work. The trials are different, but how in the next cycle they're already gonna have the Death Core Flame, or I guess like they're not gonna have to kill the Death Titan. Are they ever gonna have to kill the Death Titan? How is that gonna work in the next cycle? That's what I was getting at. I thought that all the gods had to have the Core Flame in them so that the next Chrysos heirs could go and get the Core Flames by killing the previous gods. Keep playing, I guess. Okay, they might answer it here. Unmoor and sail away from the underworld. Fairy souls with rust-colored boat. It once carried her into the world, and it will carry her into the underworld. Defeat Netherwing Pollux. The law as the crown of peace. The citizenry will vote to decide the future of Amphoreus. Witness the final result of the citizens' assembly. Unmoor and sail away from the underworld. Do not look back, no matter how sweet and serene the call to remain. Accept your companions' help and leave. Accept your companions' help and leave the Netherrealm. Dub. All right. My headcanon is that the Titan can pass the authority peacefully. Okay. I hate headcanons though. Like I don't, not to criticize you specifically with your headcanon, but like when I'm like theorizing, when I'm asking about stuff, it's like I want like a concrete reason. Like I don't want to, I'm not a fan of filling in the blanks unless there's enough theory to support the, if there's enough there to like support the theory, if that makes sense. The Genesis trial is only, or your headcanons that the Titan can pass on the authority peacefully. The Genesis trial is only necessary if the core flame was taken by force. The cup still needs all the core flames for Era Nova, though. So we gotta go and get the ones that are still the gods, that like Maide. We gotta go kill Maide and take his core flame, or call him back, or what? Because like there's still a bunch of core flames that are not all here. And then even then, like, where do they go in the next Era Nova? Because I was under the assumption that the gods of the next cycle are the Chrysosaurs of the previous one, and they would need to have the core flame for the Chrysosaurs of that cycle to go and get them. Look at the lights. Might as well. Well, these are the ones that I thought these were the ones that were active because what's her name? Aglaya and Anaxa have theirs. Which one's romance again? Anaxa doesn't have his? I thought he literally had his inside of him. That's the whole reason the what's her name is there? Cersei's like in his fucking head because the core flame's inside
I'm
of him.
gladdened by your triumphant return.
Can we talk to them? Oh.
But I don't see Castress among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin! Pop the champagne.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
We really gotta say that every time?
Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Surrender the core flame. Goodbye, Castress. Goodbye, kidney stone.
constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
No way. She's mocking us.
Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Oh, she hasn't done her trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
White boy, why did you do that?
Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
That's what I was saying. She's reject humanity, return to Ice Cube.
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Fuck ice or something like that, true.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
That's something you do, Black Swan.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Walk that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant.
Relatable.
Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
Yeah, it's like the idea that someone doesn't truly die until they are completely forgotten by everyone, everything, and that there's not a single trace left of them. This is a concept I'm familiar with.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
What?
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
Remembrance Emanator? Because they did say how or Black Swan said when we first came here that the paths that were influencing could be either Eons or Emanators, regardless that they were strong, very strong, very strong influences of three different paths on Amphoreus, and it could be either the level of an Emanator or the Eon themselves, is what the thought was, I think, right? So it could be a Remembrance Emanator, is that what Himiko's asking?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Pinky.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Ooh.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
She sensed something?
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Please accept my deepest apologies.
What did you just send?
Has something changed?
Bruh, please, out with it.
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Oh, it was me. That was literally me gaining my Mimi powers, I think. Herda? What the fuck?
Oh, how interesting.
By my calculations.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Madame Herta is the greatest. Madame Herta is a peerless gem. Madame Herta is an imitatable beauty.
Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Damn, they got that private collection in their stash, chat.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
For the Horde! Wait, wrong character. She voices true. Is the, my favorite line is the, what will she say at the end of the trailer? I will set us all free. This world is a prison. The whole delivery of that speech is so fucking good.
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
This world is a Herda. Wait, she's going to Amphoreus herself? Dub. Is that where we get the influence of erudition, surely?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
I thought all the paths were already influencing it, right? It's just that I guess maybe there was a remembrance emanator there, and now that Fuli has moved its gaze there, it's even more serious. And then erudition had to have had some influence before, but it's going to have even a stronger influence if Herda's going there.
See these Herda mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Wow.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Of course.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Sunday, please.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates.
Madam shut in.
Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herda. Can Sunday go? I want Sunday to go.
All right, now that everything is ready...
Castrus!
Get to work.
You're back!
Did you get your accounts back, young lady?
I haven't heard that before. That's funny. That's funny because Silverwolf's in the team.
Did you get your accounts back, young lady?
Young lady? What's Silverwolf say if we had her?
Huh. Never thought you'd come to personally play a turn-based game.
Funny. All right, small herda time. Where's small herda? Ice, baby.
Madame Herda is a peerless gem. Madame Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Who do we put in the team? Robin, maybe? Oh, and then Lingsha is like really good for her because she's AoE, right? Alright, enough self-glaze. RMC, you think? Oh, I guess RMC was the one you wanted to use because it was 3.0 characters, huh? Magic! Be grateful, Astral Express. Fortunately, Madame Herda is quite interested in Amphoreus and plans to conduct an on-the-ground investigation there. Madame Herda, could you please speak with me, the fourth mirror, a little more? Be grateful. Whoa, we can go out here? Wait a second, I can go explore. Oh, look, chat, we can go so far. Yo, what's going on with you? You.
Embrace simplicity. Everything in a can.
The small Herda voice is on point. Where's, Oh, there they are. I was like, wait, what do you mean they're here?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Most of the Hoyo fandom would agree with you, Herda.
Thank you, Madame Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Young? Herda old.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madame Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madame Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madame Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
This is the one in the thing right here. Madame Herda, could you speak with me, fourth mirror? Just a little more. Poor fourth mirror.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Fourth mirror, the goat.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
We're fucking, what's it called in FGO?
Oh.
When they...
So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
We're, ray shifting. Yes, thank you, chat. We're ray shifting.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
What?
I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
She teleported straight to the planet's core?
What a magnificent sight.
Wait a
Is
second.
this the entrance to Amphoreus?
Hold up. We're like on the outside or some shit. There's no core flames lit.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Are we gonna find some shit out here, maybe? Learn from this, Astral Express. Madam Herta doesn't need to traverse obstacles in the flesh. I personally visit Amphoreus. She can immediately uncover the secrets of this unknown world with just a simple touch. Don't ask me why I'm so sure. It's because I've been a heritor for so long. What the fuck?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces.
I already have those leveled up.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
No! Oppression!
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Wait, this thing is so fucking big. I don't think I ever saw it stand next to us before. Holy moly. Flame Reaver's like fucking twice the size of a fucking regular human.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
The Aura Reaver. Can we go over here? Herta cannot.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
The fuck are you doing here?
Who's there?
Bro. I was gonna say, okay, I didn't want to say anything with the, is this the scene where he twerks? It's like, check out now, Lady Herta. You are going to have to witness my ultimate move. Starts twerking. Okay, I thought he called her by her name. He didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, the fact, remember earlier last stream how I pointed out that it was really fucking weird how he knew what Anaxa said to his teacher and like reverberated it right back at Anaxa? and he's called like the Observer, and he's very impartial, but he's clearly has influence. He's like some kind of fucking like administrator or some shit, it seems like. Because this is like, there's no core flames active, so this is like either in a different, oh, there goes the vortex. This is either in either a different cycle of Amphoreus, or it's like completely outside of it. Like it's like either the first, like the outer layer of it or some shit. I don't know. They'll might explain here.
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Calculations, huh?
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities.
Mythos!
And I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
Linus Tech Tips.
Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However,
he does not have the authority to share more information, though. So there's, okay. He works for someone, it sounds like. He might, maybe he's like the representative of, because the calculations made me think of erudition, and I mean, he's also like a fucking, what are they called? Intellitron. Not that all Intellitrons are erudition, but reminds me of, what's his name? Who's the, Screwy. It reminds me of Screwy a bit, even though they're like, they seemingly are like completely different types of Intellitrons, but still. And he was like, they said he was a part of a race that was like completely extinguished, or they don't exist anymore in Amphoreus, which is also kind of sus in itself. He doesn't have the authority to share more information, though. Meaning there's someone higher than him. However, standards are always flexible while not violating the ultimate protocol. I'm able to disclose this piece of information as you thought this is the entrance to Amphoreus.
Standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
God, dude, the fucking... I love this fucking character, dude. The way he talks, the writing for his dialogue is fucking fantastic. I am able to just sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
What the fuck is a logic change? Is that a dialogue option? It sounds like a dialogue option. He's like, I have 178,244 different dialogue options that I can use to convince you. Basically, yes. Okay, that's fucking funny. Asheville's VA too, by the way. I heard that. I saw someone say that. Is that true for... Maybe I won't ask it, actually. I was gonna... No one tell me. No one tell me, because it might be a spoiler. But I was gonna ask if that's true for the other VAs, but maybe I don't want to know that. Don't tell me. Like if JP and CN both have the Lygus VA shares one with Asheville, because that'd be pretty revealing if so, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
He's only got to use 3 dialogue options, chat.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
He's an emanator? Oh shit, he's the erudition. He's the influence of erudition on Amphoreus, it seems like. Unless he's bluffing, which he's definitely smart enough to try to pull something like that. I don't know. It's highlighted though, so I feel like that's not the case. If it's highlighted, I feel like that's important information right there. Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of erudition, meaning he's an emanator, right? I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable. Like I said, try me, bitch.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh?
Oh?
No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Are there any other, what other, I gotta look into the lore for the other, are there different erudition factions? Other than, because I know the Genius Society is like the big main one. Are there other factions? Is the what's it called? The Intelligentsia Guild. Are there emanators within the guild? I guess it could be, he could be like one of the first, if anything, but I was just wondering, because we know that there's different geniuses that are emanators, but I was just curious if there's any other groups that have emanators in them. We don't know? Okay.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you would hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That's some pretty big shit there, dog. What? Break the shackles of a Lord Ravager? Lord Ravagers are the emanators of destruction. I get that part. What does he mean, break the shackles of? And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos. What? What the fuck is going on here, dude? It's like something I didn't even have on my like bingo card at all. What the hell does that mean? Okay. That's it? No! Fuck! What a cliffhanger, man. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Elegy of Netherwing. Tell Pollux, though you've passed, you still rest upon the shores, blooming with Antilla flowers. Did you like the added animated shortened game? Definitely. I've been asking for something like that forever. I'm glad that they're finally doing that. We had to wait a month after that. Who? Lord Revenger? I will say, fucking Anaxa carried 3.2 like fucking Kefali carries the world on his back, dude. Like, holy fucking shit. Anaxa carried the fuck out of 3.2 for me. Next is 3.3, yeah, which is Cypher and Hyacine's patch. Truer words haven't been spoken. Anaxa, my goat. I will say I was disappointed with the ending, with what his like conclude. I love how he's so fucking extra, and all of his dialogue was fucking brilliantly written. I loved his dialogue. The ending with him, not necessarily choosing the Flame Chase journey, because I assumed that where it was going to be, but I was hoping he was going to like reveal something that went against the prophecy to actually tell everyone that they needed to break free of the cycle. That's where I thought he was going with it, but he ended up not. I'm assuming that's, I mean, at this point, I'm hoping that's what Finon's gonna be, I guess, in 3.4, but like Finon knows the truth now, that it's a cyclical world, and I don't know, I wish there was some character. I thought Anaxa was definitely going to be the one, with how much he challenged authority and challenged the prophecy and challenged people's presumptions, and how, just like me, he didn't really like, seemingly he didn't like Aglaya or the Elders, which is like my stance, and hoping for like a third way to actually like break the shackles that Amphoreus is clearly beholden to, but yeah. Maybe it's because he was dying. Well, he had 15. Yeah, I understood he was dying, but like, I don't know. I can't get all my thoughts out right now. I'm fucking tired. I'll be able to. I'll try to write something up for next time, maybe. Videos now. Well, we also have the fucking these things that are gonna put me to sleep, man. Oh my goodness, these pages. How many do we have? Oh my god. Actual bedtime stories. Maybe next stream? Well, when? Like, we're just gonna get more next stream and... Oh, brother. I don't want to hear them today, low-key. Bro, I low-key don't want to hear them at all. I feel like I don't even retain the information because it talks so slow. Like, I gotta read them all on my own, I think. Dedicated stream just for those? Kezuke, I will fall asleep. I will actually fall asleep on stream if we go through all of them in one stream. Ay. Read them off stream, you think? Trailers, please. I can't remember. Okay, it looks like everyone in chat doesn't want them. Okay, at least so I'm not pissing anyone off by not reading these, I guess, at least. I feel we've read so many, and I feel like there's no actual like big information we've gotten from any of these for the most part. They just kind of add like a little bit of characterization to each character, but like there's no actual like big narrative in any of these, I don't think. Pretty much, it just adds to things. Okay, well, we won't do those then, or maybe I don't know. I will say I'm really not a fan of the bedtime stories, or at least as they're presented. Like I especially with the how slow the voice actor narrates it. I understand it's supposed to be like a story, and that's why the tone is the way it is. But holy moly, it makes it hard to pay attention. Check your text. Oh yeah, I think we have do we have a text from Finon? Oh no, I read that last stream. Check your text in the bottom. No, I cannot do that because you motherfuckers are gonna try to message me constantly on stream. I'm not gonna allow that. This wasn't voiced during 3.0 to 3.2. You probably would have liked it more. Probably. All right. Is this the start of 3.4? Right, or 3.3? Sorry. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Head to the vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Since arriving in Amphoreus, each meeting and parting has come to dazzling succession, leaving behind a faint melancholy. Even the ever-spirited Max now stands within the vortex of Genesis, immersed in memories. Yes. Okay, I want to make sure, because I was going to go over there and recollect my, because we did that at the end of 3.1 and 3.0, right? You can sit there and reminisce at the vortex, but it doesn't look like we can do that this time, because the start of 3.3 is, like, literally right there. Seal Slammer's prologue. You thought in the bottom left? No, those are from players. That's like fucking Yams or one of you guys messaging me. Ligus, indeed. All right. Well. Yeah. Wow. Sly is sleep deprived. Try is sleep deprived. True. It's 2 a.m. I know, we've been streaming for fucking almost 9 hours. All right, videos time. I gotta get off too. I am gonna lose my mind. I'm waiting for 3.3. I know, 3.3 is the weekly boss, huh? Oh, wait, I just realized. I was thinking that was 3.4 for some reason. Okay, 3.3 is the weekly boss, huh? 3.3 is peak? Don't say that. Don't get my expectations up that high. I am excited for the weekly boss though. The weekly bosses, I'm trying to think of any weekly bosses that have like disappointed me. I don't think there's any that have like greatly disappointed me, but if there's any that were like could have been a lot better, maybe the Fei Xiao one. Because I don't even remember the Fei Xiao music track, to be honest. But typically the weekly bosses have like an insane presentation, and they're really significant in the story. They have crazy animations, and the music is like insane as well. And I think the only one that has like disappointed me in terms of that is probably the Fei Xiao one. Even though I love the Fei Xiao like story, it was just specifically like the boss fight, like compared to the other weekly ones, is not as crazy. 3.3 hard glazes Aglaya. Oh boy. 3.3 is bad. 3.3 is ass for real. Okay, you guys. Lower my expectations now. Yeah. All right, let's get into the videos. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bum. We've done the best patches. It's only downhill from here. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, I am so hungry, chat. We gotta get through these. Thankfully, it's not a ton. I was adding the videos to the playlist, and I saw that there's only there's like one fucking Anaxa trailer and like 6 Castoria trailers. I was like, what the fuck, man? Really? I get she's the fucking, she was like the anniversary character and all or whatever, but come on, man. All right, bam. Let me turn down the audio here. Bada bing. Bada boom. Bada bum. All right. Display. Here we go. This is the version 3.2 trailer, Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. Oh, hang on. I had the tab muted.
Touch. If my embrace. I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace can do more than taking things away.
Stell!
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind? But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Sleep now. Embrace new life, Pollux. Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
As expected, this is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end. I see. In that case, let the show begin. Straight to the soul. An undisputed victory.
Oh!
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
The answer is plain as day.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I will bring rest to death.
Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Stagnant life will once again flow. May I?
These trailers are so spoilery. What the fuck? They show everything, man. Every fucking cutscene.
Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Stagnant life will once again flow. May I borrow your
The
word
sky above us,
one last time?
it's not real, is it? I will sow the seeds of suspicion with your soul!
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Dub. Dig this music. All right. Next one is the animated short. I think we watched this, right? Oh, there's the studio. There's the studios they partnered with right there. That's cool.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
I won't laugh this time, chat. I promise. Bro, it's Firefly all over again.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
I don't even remember why he laughed. It was because the trailer's like so sad, and they talk about like I remembered back to they make it so sad, and I remembered back to the beginning of 3.0 where we had the Droma scene with Casterus, and I said I literally said after I petted the Dromas, I was like, oh, okay, you go ahead, you try Casterus, you go ahead and pet it. Oh wait. I was like, oh fuck. I feel like such an asshole after watching this. In what way is she like Firefly? The only thing I'd say in comparison to Firefly is she's like obviously a very pushed character by Hoyo, and then also kind of like not as bad as Firefly, but kind of pushed as like girlfriend or slash waifu character in a way. Definitely not as bad as Firefly though. Firefly was heavily pushed as like girlfriend, and I was not a fan of that.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
The gloves don't work.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is it crazy for me to say I still like Firefly despite the heavy push? I don't mind her having a girlfriend role one bit. No, it's just perspectives and what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? It's just different tastes in narrative and what's it called? Max hates Firefly for real. No, I just hit like I'm not a fan of romance in general, so it's like obvious it wasn't gonna work on me. You know what I mean? Fuck. What's the word I'm looking for like taste? Trailblazer has an emotional life and past with her. They're not entirely the player, which I expanded on heavily in Penacony, how it opinion, not preference. There's a different word that is like similar though. How art is blank. I cannot fucking think of this word for the life of me. But I did go into Penacony, Verdigris. There was like a huge, I can't remember which VOD it was specifically, but I went into my huge disappointment with how I thought it would have been a fantastic chance for them to actually expand upon the Trailblazers' history and all that, but they did not, and that disappointed me. Subjective, yeah, the subjective view of art or whatever, like it's just that, like I'm like I said, I'm not a fan of romance in general, so like I think from the start it wasn't gonna work on me. Ron, I don't even know what that word means, and I don't want to know because Myra is freaking out about it. Is that some crazy, weird shit? complimented it the first time we watched it in the story. The mural is crazy cool. Enable captions. Oh, our captions not on? My bad.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Shika noko 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 kashtan ton. Can we spam that emote? Yeah, there we go. All right. Now, the kitchen is a battlefield. So after that sad one, we get the kitchen one. I haven't seen this trailer at all. However, I have seen the let her cook emote that you guys spam all the time. So let her cook. Happy trailer now. Kitchen one is peak.
Becoming a chef means offering all of yourself up to satisfy the taste buds of others.
But will you be the one who's standing at the top?
I've already paved the way for you. If you don't want to succeed me, then leave.
My day.
Still do this?
Of course. You just need...
Do you still need help?
Paimon! Fat fuck!
Everyone, go create your era.
Tribby! She's dead.
Huh.
They have their college degrees on there. What did that say? Bachelor's degree. School, Grove of Epiphany Culinary School. Major Culinary Arts. Relevant coursework. Advanced cooking. Pastry and baking. Sugar art. Child nutrition, etc. Pollux's restaurant. Head of Cold Kitchen. Responsible for daily kitchen operations and collaborating with head chef on seasonal menu development. Received 1-star recommendation from the Kremnos Guide. Akama Orphanage volunteer chef. Prepared Saturday charity dinners and cute low-sugar desserts for children. Served nutrition consultant for children's meals on weekdays. Cute.
These two worth.
Job objective, summer intern, graduate student, current, Grove of Epiphany Culinary School, agriculture, currently enrolled, basic agriculture, postnatal animal care, archaeological studies, sports rehabilitation, and apocalypse survival studies. What doesn't this man know? the perfect Kirito. Professional experience, career-defining egg fried rice, college entrepreneurship, solo entrepreneur managing all operations independently, leveraging professional expertise to select premium chicken breeds, optimizing management systems, improving egg rating and enhanced food quality, achievement, first prize in college entrepreneurship project, founder of the S-grade egg farm. Dude, bro, Finon is him. He's too perfect. Someone this perfect cannot not have a flaw. It'd be too ironic not to.
Two worthless students of mine.
Oh! Yo, Finon was not kidding in that keeping up with Star Rail about he knows the feeling of My Day's fists. Indeed.
Aren't you supposed to be the savior of the kitchen?
Mimi! Mimi's scratching at the door like a fucking cat. Dude, there are scratch marks on the fucking door. What the fuck? Like, there's scratch marks on the door. Like a rat.
This tastes horrible. I want to speak to your manager. You're fired.
Black tides are rising. The core flames are dying.
It's not time to say goodbye yet.
Let her cook!
Are prepped. The menu.
Fucking zucchini. I've seen this one before too. Look, it's the most replayed. What the fuck? The most replayed Cypher the cat with the zucchini. No, El Gato! Let her cook. Let her cook.
Time to say goodbye yet. Ingredients are prepped. The menu.
Monthly orders 264. Chef Casterus, monthly orders 300. Passion in every plate. 0 point. Yo, credits? Yo, I got some of those. Chat. Y'all like credits? Credits? Anyone? IPC credits? It's got the preservation logo on the back. Because they definitely follow preservation. Chef My Day, free pomegranate juice. That's funny. Protein boost included. Career-defining egg fried rice. Passion in every plate. Do you guys think Finon can make, if he's so perfect, can he make minute rice in 58 seconds like I can?
It could be updated.
Welcome to the Grand Chrysos.
I still think Grand Restaurant is a better name.
Who said that? What the fuck? Crazy. They just did that for the passion. I appreciate it. Keeping up with Star Rail, Casterus, Cast Iron Rice, Albert's Miserable Exile to Antonia.
Once Idonia's maiden of war, she granted a merciful death to the living. Now she roams the mortal lands to seek the core flame of death and the meaning of demise. The Netherrealm, where all things return to nothing, calls out to her across the threshold of eternal rest. On this episode, let's keep up with Akima's mortician, Casterus, the servant of death.
Death! Cypher.
Wait, let's not keep up with this gal, you know?
What?
Right! Maybe this episode should be called Not Keeping Up with Star Rail.
No need to be that scared. You just need to get stronger.
Oh, how can I do that, Miss Cypher? Pray tell.
You know what they say. Being bald makes you stronger. I can help with that.
One Punch Man!
We'll see how many feathers I need to pluck to keep up with Miss Casterus. Casterus is a quantum character following the path of remembrance. Her hands only compose elegies, never able to touch the living. But the touch of death also gave her the power to slay the darkness.
Princess Homebody is super kind and nice, but gets impossibly anxious with people. It's really fun to tease her. But make sure you don't actually upset her. Otherwise, you'll be wrapping up your life for real.
When she uses her basic attack, Casterus swings her scythe to deal quantum damage to one designated enemy.
This scythe looks mighty expensive. I should get a closer look next time I team up with her.
When she uses her skill, Casterus deals quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent units. This does not consume skill points.
Oh, so what's the cost then?
Well, Casterus' skill will consume a set percentage of current HP from all allies.
Just get fat fucked.
Ouch. I'd better stay on the sidelines as a cheerleader.
See, it'll actually grant our team greater power. Since Casterus' damage dealt increases when allies lose HP, she also has a unique energy system called New Bud. Max New Bud is determined by the combined levels of all characters on the field, and Casterus gains 1 New Bud for every 1 HP lost by the team. After unlocking the trace Contain Dark Tide, Casterus also gains New Bud when allies are healed. When Max New Bud is reached, Casterus will activate her ultimate, summoning the Memo Sprite Netherwing and advancing its action by 100%, while also expanding her territory, Lost Netherland. All enemies, all type res decreases while in the territory, Lost Netherland. When Netherwing is summoned, damage dealt by all allies increases for a set number of turns.
Princess Homebody must be pretty rich if she can afford such a huge pet.
What do you mean?
Well, she would need a big house.
Yeah, sure. It's funny.
What?
Netherwing shares the damage decrease effect of Casterus' talent and can only act for a set number of times. While Netherwing is on the field, it acts as all allies' backup. Enemies cannot actively select backup units, and allies' blast abilities cannot be blasted to backup units. When allies are damaged, their HP will decrease to a minimum of 1. Further damage taken is transferred to Netherwing, but at an increased rate until Netherwing leaves the field.
This dragon has a serious history, you know. With it protecting the team, even death ceases to be inescapable.
Death is not the end, but the beginning of a new life. As Netherwing's other half, Casterus too possesses this power. After obtaining Casterus, or while Casterus is in the current team, if any ally character receives a killing blow, then all characters that received a killing blow in this turn will enter the Moon Cocoon state. While in this state, characters won't be downed immediately and can act once. After taking that action, if they receive healing or have a shield before the start of the next turn, Moon Cocoon is dispelled. If not, the character will be downed immediately. Casterus cannot gain New Bud while Netherwing is on the field. When an ally other than Netherwing loses HP, Netherwing restores the same amount of HP. After unlocking the trace Contain Dark Tide, Netherwing can also restore HP when other ally targets receive healing. Casterus' skill is enhanced while Netherwing is on the field. She can consume a set ratio of current HP from all allies except Netherwing to launch a joint attack against all enemies alongside Netherwing. This does not consume skill points. When using the Memo Sprite skill, Claw Split.
The only global passive in the game, says Bionic Warrior. Just you wait when Boot Hill 2.0 comes out. When the Boot Hill Alter character comes out, it's going to have a global passive that gives everyone in the game a cowboy hat. That's going to be the global passive. Just you wait. Mark my words. Global passive that gives every character in the game a fucking 9mm hand cannon. No, we won't stop. We'll make RSH Russian prototype 50 cal hand cannon and a cowboy hat. It's going to be fucking cinema. Mark my words. Imagine Casterus with a cowboy hat riding that fucking dragon with a fucking 50 cal RSH Russian prototype revolver in her fucking hand. It's gonna be fucking cinema. And you know what? Give the fucking dragon a cowboy hat too. Dragon gets a cowboy hat too. Mark my fucking words. Boot Mountain confirmed.
It's the Veil. Nether Wing deals quantum damage to all enemies. When using the Memo Sprite skill, Breath Scorches the Shadow. Nether Wing deals quantum damage to all enemies by consuming its own HP equal to a set ratio of its max HP. This ability can be used repeatedly and will become enhanced with each use. Oh, how I wish my Albert mouth cannon could do the same! While Nether Wing's current HP is below a certain threshold, using this ability...
Your what, Albert? What the fuck?
My Albert mouth cannon could do the same! While Nether Wing's current HP is below a certain threshold, using this ability will trigger an effect equivalent to the Memo Sprite's talent, Wings Sweep the Ruins. When Nether Wing disappears, it deals multiple instances of quantum damage to a single random enemy, while also restoring HP for all allies.
That dragon's real angry compared to Princess Homebody. It blows itself up after spitting on you.
Nether Wing will also trigger this effect and disappear after acting for—
What is the dialogue of this one, bro? They're just saying weird shit.
That dragon's real angry compared to Princess Homebody. It blows itself up after spitting on you.
Nether Wing will
just like a llama, huh? Just like a llama.
Also trigger this effect and disappear after acting for a set number of times or when its HP becomes 0. Then, the battle will exit the territory, Lost Netherland. After locking her technique, Castress enters the Nethervale state, and enemies cannot actively approach her. While in Nethervale, actively attacking enemies with Castress will initiate battle with all enemies within a set radius and summon Netherwing. After entering battle, Castress will consume a set proportion of current HP from all allies and advance Netherwing's action by 100%. If Castress attacks enemies without using her technique, she regains a set number of Nubud instead. Okay, let's sum it up. Wielding Death's authority, Castress can reap enemies wholesale. Her main damage sources are Netherwing's Draconic Flames and its explosion. Whenever allies are healed or lose HP, Castress gains Nubud towards unleashing her ultimate and summoning Netherwing. Damage dealt by Netherwing is directly related to its current HP. HP lost and gained by allies can all be converted to Netherwing's HP. Teammates with healing powers or those who deal damage by consuming their HP
Arlen,
can give Netherwing more damage output.
Arlen, cast
It will
iron
reap
rice
the
combo,
souls of the
W.
living with its scorching breath and world-shattering explosion.
Oh, there are still boneheads who'd rather walk up to Princess Homebody than run, even after all that intro. What do you say about someone looking for Castress? They're courting death.
You sure are talented with dry jokes. Now, Castress uses her technique and attacks the enemies in the Nethervale state to enter battle. Thanks to her technique, Castress immediately summons Netherwing into battle. Netherwing's action is advanced and is giving enemies no chances. It consumes its HP and blows up all enemies in one breath. Now that's a rare. Wait, no! A second wave of enemies has shown up. They're not giving our allies a chance to wrap up and go home. Gallagher goes first, using his ultimate to apply Besotted to all enemies. This means allies' attacks will restore HP, and this restored HP grants Nubud for Castress. Memos fully charged, and they use their Memo Sprite skill to let Castress immediately take action. Castress uses her skill, and the consumed ally HP fills up her Nubud gauge. So she uses her ultimate, and Netherwing descends upon the battlefield once more. It didn't even need to explode this time, reducing its enemies to cinders with its breath alone. Then the third wave of enemies arrives. Castress uses her enhanced skill, dealing damage to enemies while converting the HP consumed by allies into HP for Netherwing. Mem then uses her Memo Sprite skill, allowing Castress to take action again, and she uses her enhanced skill once more. It's now Netherwing's turn again. The enraged flaming breaths pour down like divine fury as scorching flames devour all. In the deafening roar of the dragon, all life turns to dust, leaving only a deathly silence. And that's a wrap.
All right, to become strong enough to rival Princess Homebody, the number of feathers you need to lose is...
Wait, you were serious?
Of course. Since the seamstress was interested in your feathers, they must be worth a fortune. What do you say to you getting stronger and, me getting richer?
You! I'm here to put on a show, not sell myself out!
Oh, fine. Can I take something from inside the screen as a souvenir, then?
Sure, take your pick.
Are you sure? Something from inside the screen, right?
Uh-oh.
Hi, Albert. never go back on my word.
Nice doing business with you, Mr. Albert. See you later.
Wait, what?
Not the PNGs! W. Rip. Alright, that was Keeping Up with Star Rail. Golden Epic PB. Life Awakens from the Night. Honkai Star Rail.
You once wished to leave behind a snowflake for her.
Do you want to build a snowman? Reaching out, I beg of you, please.
But your hands didn't know.
I beg of you, please don't dwell in that fleeting moment between a touch and farewell.
But your hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life.
No, the childhood friend.
Warmth lasts for but a moment, but the cold is endless. Like how your death-worshipping hometown now sleeps soundly in the blizzard of the long night. Like how the ocean, haunted by trickery, stirred up stormy waves. The sky
Look at Akilo there with the eyes and then Strife fighting it.
pierced blind by their lightning spear, spilled blood and tears. The titans who suffocated the world will also eventually enter death's embrace. You don't know why life blossoms. Only because the butterfly of the nether realm has already landed on the searching black tide, on the bloodthirsty blade. On your fingertips, I am death.
Destroyer of worlds.
So, in the land of death, I dare not look at the garden of life. I fear that promises may be broken after they're made. Tears may follow after a smile. And then an eternal farewell may follow an embrace. It's better to have stayed in place and never had anything at all.
Even so, death is not the end. To walk toward that distant tomorrow, we make a promise. The flame chase journey won't end with my departure.
See you! We'll meet again on the shores of the West Wind.
I gained inspiration from death and should repay it in kind.
Golden blood from death has not shed itself.
I was like, what the fuck is this? It's Hyacine with the wings. Because she's the Sky, the one that's gonna inherit Sky. Finon becoming the world bearer with the golden blood coming down. Maide, Strife, and look, his weak spot is his back, right? Look at all the fucking weapons in his back. That's also from the original what's it called? The Nameless Faces. I remember there is a scene that Maide looks just like this too, where he's down and he's got a bunch of shit in his back then too. We should go back and look at that maybe. Huh. And then Cypher's gonna die over petty change, but that's what her prophecy was at least, but that don't look like petty change.
Just treat it like a game with Dad. Come with us. One day, just as we have testified for you, you will be able to testify.
Might have still got the shit in his back. He's an empty shell. He's got the no souls there. Cypher's like falling apart with coins, it looks like. Hyacine can't fly. Her wings are broken. Interesting. Is that Finon with a broken sword? All three tribbies dead. What the hell is Glaya doing? Oh, her thread snapped, I think.
For yourself. I wish I could be like all of you and embrace the world before death comes, so that the souls of the world no longer weep, and the city bells never cease ringing. Even if it's just once, I want to use these hands.
The one thing she brought to life.
Wilted flower, new life.
Wow.
Even if the snow eventually melts, I hope you will leave behind a snowflake for me.
Very cute. The art was very pretty in that. I enjoy the art. Casterus trailer, Epitaph. Try, you are successfully rage baiting me. I was about to say something too, and then I was like, I am not even engaging. Good.
Funeral 400.
You are asking, Try, you are asking for people to go after your husbandos. I'm just saying. Dio Scurry, no way. Oh, was it a Dio Scurry reference? Or is the Epitaph? Oh, what's Dio Scurry, Kazuki? Castor and Paula? Oh, well, yeah. I thought you were talking about Epitaph or the poem at the end of the last trailer.
Funeral 406. The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own.
I weep for the departed.
Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice.
Where does this sound familiar? Where I dream of what?
Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers.
Is this supposed to be a direct Acheron comparison?
And a racing river coursing through it.
That's something, Acheron says something similar, no?
Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674.
Oh, is it Firefly? I'm not beating the allegations, man. What does she say? I dreamed of a scorched earth. That's what it was. I don't think Acheron mentions flower. Well, yeah, no, it's worded differently, but like I recognize I dreamt of a blank, and then something followed afterwards. What does Firefly say? That's right. Firefly says it when she's blasting off to die her, second death, I think? After Sunday goes off about the fucking bird for the 11th time. Raharon, you're the big Firefly fan. What's word for word? What does she say? Do you want the... Yeah, I want the full quote, if you don't mind. What's the full quote here so I can compare?
In the silence, I sift through the memory.
It's in her animated short too? Well, she said it in... Firefly says it when she blasts off to her second death, I think, right?
Of the departed, as if they are my own.
I dreamed of a scorched earth, a new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. Okay. It sounds like she says something similar here.
I sift through the memories of possessions of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own.
It was the departed. That's what made me think of Acheron, by the way. I weep for the departed.
Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing.
What does Black Swan say in her... Wait. I was like, why does this sound so familiar? What's the HSR? Myrid Celestia, the very first one with Black Swan.
Let's make an exchange, shall we? An exchange of memories. I dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice.
I dreamed of a ray of light.
I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it.
It's similar. Weird. Ain't that weird?
Dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice. The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me. Listen to the parable of the stars.
I don't know. People dream chat. I'm gonna. You guys are fucking rage baiting me all day today. I'm gonna fucking lose it. People dream, Max. No shit.
And a racing river coursing through it. Yeah.
Like the sentence structure is similar. I'm fucking losing my mind.
All I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have. Until...
Death, once a pair of hands,
Big egg!
has also split us in two.
Make an omelet! Make an
Never
omelet!
to touch each other again. This journey has been so endless, so senseless. Yet even on the cold shore, will still be the scent of flowers.
Sniffer! Oh, this is when the dragon saved her?
New life or death.
Ooh, Fagosa? Ocean floor. Pinky promise. Baby.
Don't forget. Don't forget.
There's her scythe. That's cool. All right. You've never watched this trailer? Well, now it's time for Wait, what is the title of this? Aha ha 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 ha. Aha. Anaxa. Anaxa ha 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 ha.
The Grove of Epiphany, where knowledge flourishes and philosophers are born. A place famed throughout Amphoreus for producing countless sages in the past. Among them, one sage uses himself as a sword when questioning reason, rending falsehoods, and igniting the flames of truth. The reality of this world is unveiled through him. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let us approach one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, Anaxa, the Demise Scholar. We've invited Miss Hyacinth, head healer of the Twilight Courtyard and teaching assistant at the Grove of Epiphany, as
Where's
our
Fat
guest
Fuck?
today. I should be taking my hat off to an esteemed lady, but today's a bit difficult.
Pink Branya.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure.
There's no way that is not inspired by the fucking, what is that show? Smiling friends. Hello, everyone! Stop fighting! Show's so fucking chaotic.
As our guest today. I should be taking my hat off to an esteemed lady, but today's a bit different.
Oh my god, I didn't see he's missing his feather and the keeping up with Star Rail text is gone too. Cypher actually photoshopped that shit out of there. That's funny.
Cult.
Hello, everyone!
Hello, everyone!
You know, I really love this show. And especially you, Birdie.
Birdie?
Why is she giving weird nicknames to people? Pink Branya, will you please stop giving weird fucking nicknames to people?
What an adorable nickname! Oh, when did I get so famous in Amphoreus?
Birdie, you look so soft and fluffy. Who wouldn't love you?
Fluffy? Don't say that word to me! Are you after my feathers as well?
Oh,
they've already plucked my most precious feather!
No.
Oh, but that's a long story. Let's get down to business for now. Having obtained a valuable piece of teaching material, let's see exactly how Professor Anaxa oversees his classes. Anaxa is a wind character following the path of erudition. He is gentle in nature and stern as a teacher. But if you really don't understand, he can also beat some sense into you. A little bit. When using basic attack, Anaxa deals wind damage to one designated enemy.
Pain, Bruce, Truth.
The trait's roaming signifier allows Anaxa's basic attack to additionally regenerate some energy. When using his skill, Anaxa firstly deals wind damage to one designated enemy, followed by multiple instances of wind damage to one random enemy unit. These instances will prioritize bouncing to enemy targets that have not yet been hit by his skill. It's worth mentioning that his skill will deal more damage when more enemies are on the field. I thought Professor Anaxa was just an elegant scholar. I didn't expect him to be such an expert in combat.
The professor believes that the pursuit of knowledge shouldn't be limited to books. Only experimentation can generate the truth.
I know it's all about powerful persuasion.
True. The professor always persuades opponents as gently as a breeze caressing the face.
After Anaxa hits an enemy target once, he applies one weakness of a random type to the target for several turns. When a target possesses enough weaknesses, it will enter the qualitative disclosure state, and Anaxa will deal more damage to it. After Anaxa uses his basic attack or skill on targets in qualitative disclosure, he will additionally use one instance of his skill on the target without consuming skill points. It's worth noting that the trace roaming signifier causes Anaxa to immediately regenerate energy if there are no enemy targets in qualitative disclosure at the start of a turn. Amphoreus is crawling with dangers under the cover of the Black Tide. But even the most fearsome enemies are just alchemical components for Professor Anaxa.
That's an honor not easily bestowed upon any enemy.
An honor indeed. The trace Imperative Hiatus will provide different buffs depending on how many erudition characters are in the ally team. Example. When Anaxa is the only erudition character in the team, his own crit damage becomes enhanced. If at least one other erudition character is present in the team alongside Anaxa, all allies' damage is boosted. When he uses his ultimate, Anaxa inflicts sublimation on all enemies. Well, in sublimation, 7 weakness types will be implanted in enemies simultaneously, lasting until the start of the enemy's turn.
TPS propaganda.
And he will also deal wind damage to all enemies. That's impressive. Still, for a scholar to be armed with such a deadly weapon.
That's a teaching tool, Birdie. It makes sense for a teacher to carry their tools with them.
When using his technique, Anaxa inflicts terrified on enemies within a set radius, causing them to flee from him like the cowards they are. Actively attacking terrified enemies will be considered entering battle via attacking a weakness. After entering battle, every enemy target will be inflicted with the weakness of the attacker's type for several turns. I wonder if Professor Anaxa is as forceful when hunting down students who skipped his class.
Well, they'd be running for their lives for sure.
What?
Okay, let's sum it up. A truly great scholar never seeks breakthroughs. They create breakthroughs. Professor Anaxa is good at adding weaknesses to enemies and judging them accordingly. All of his attacks can add new weaknesses to the enemy. And after an enemy has enough weaknesses,
I didn't want to make the joke, but I was like, shit, he might be more American than Boot Hill.
Add new weaknesses to the enemy. And after an enemy has enough weaknesses, his damage dealt to the enemy further increases, as well as triggering one extra skill. He has frequent AoE attacks and has the ability to implant many weaknesses in enemies, allowing him to support his team in managing different kinds of battles. All right, Professor Anaxa may be strict, but it's still an honor for students to study under him. Lo and behold, we've got a group coming to see what kind of test the professor has prepared for them. Ooh, this test has an amazing lineup of examiners, including a famous, unparalleled, and absolutely inimitable lady. Now the answer is clear. The examiners need to figure out how to stack this true genius's interpretation as soon as possible. As for how, let's watch Professor Anaxa's performance. As they enter battle, the enemy already has a set stack of interpretation on them, despite already making trouble for the examiners. But there aren't enough interpretation stacks yet. Thankfully, Professor Anaxa is making his move. He uses his ultimate to inflict sublimation on all enemies, adding 7 weakness types to them, and also inflicting qualitative disclosure. Professor Anaxa shows no mercy while facing enemies in qualitative disclosure, following with his skill after using his basic attack. This string of attacks applies many stacks of interpretation on the enemies, making the most beautiful member of the Genius Society hit even harder. Supported by Anaxa's traits, the lady whose intellect is numerically immeasurable sends off the bad students by saying, "Hear me out." However, these students refuse to give up and insist on a retest. If we're patient in their teaching, the examiners decide to grant their request. However, there are still some weaknesses on the students, so qualitative disclosure isn't gone yet. Professor Anaxa uses his skill and triggers his talent's additional effect, once again adding many stacks of interpretation to help the omniscient and omnipotent true genius. When interpretation reaches 42 stacks, the radiantly beautiful lady once again says, "Hear me out." The ultimate truth of the universe is revealed here, and the students are no match for the examiner's incessant questions. Ha, ding ding, exam's over, hand in your papers. And that's a wrap for this episode. I have a request. Miss Harrison, I've heard you've been a doctor at the Grove of Epiphany for many years. Can you treat my hair loss, perchance?
Oh my god!
Why are you bald?
It's all because of your prophecy. The greatest threads are hidden in the hall where thousands laugh with joy. Turns out the greatest threads were on my head all along.
Don't worry, I see this all the time. After all, the Grove of Epiphany is full of brilliant minds, and with everyone...
Why would she ask that?
Doctor at the Grove of Epiphany for many years. Can you treat my hair loss, perchance?
Birdie, why are you bald?
Hair loss, perchance?
Birdie, why are you bald?
Perchance?
Birdie, why are you bald?
Pink Braun, you can't just ask that.
It's all because of your prophecy. The greatest threads are hidden in the hall where thousands laugh with joy. Turns out the greatest threads were on my head all along.
Don't worry, I see this all the time. After all, the Grove of Epiphany is full of brilliant minds, and with everyone overworking their brains on research, hair loss is an everyday occurrence.
Is that the true cost of knowledge?
Take this, ingest it, and apply externally.
Wait, does that mean Professor Anaxa is also?
Anaxa's bald? He's wearing a wig? It's alright, Anaxa. We all suffer from male pattern baldness eventually. Alright. Next, the final video we're gonna watch today, chat. Anaxa trailer. The Sin of Pride. Castris got fucking how many? Fuck, man. No anniversary. No anniversary. We'll watch it another time. I'm sorry, I didn't have it queued up. We might save it and the anniversary trailer and the concert because I went and saw the concert, but we'll watch it again on live stream. It was pretty good. I remember a couple moments sticking out in my mind specifically. Guns N' Roses. I was losing my mind when that shit happened. I got excited. But we'll watch the we'll probably watch that and do the a big like watch along live stream at some point for the anniversary stuff. Yams is bald. Like Boot Hill. Whoa! What?
Heed my words. Only those with unwavering faith shall receive Kephaly's protection. The flame of blasphemy shall not be allowed to take root here.
Wait, what's going on? Why does Linus Tech Tips there?
Heed my words. Only those with unwavering faith shall receive Kephaly's protection. The flame of blasphemy shall not be allowed to take root here.
Faith offers no refuge to those lost in ignorance. The sacrilegious flame has likewise kindled the forge of discovery. It shall unmake the divine and serve me!
Oh my god, look how cool he looks. That's my fucking goat. Anaxa, the demise scholar.
Purge the ignorance from your mind. Let me open your eyes to the visage of truth.
The gods rain fury upon you.
And what of it?
The gods shall scorn your very existence.
I already do. The gods' love for humankind is a childish fantasy.
Oh!
Cast aside this naivety. This body has long been tempered by near ruin.
He's got his eyes.
Desire and passion will always reignite the burning fire within my soul. Gods, decry it as blasphemy, if that is all you can do. For in truth, that is your fear. Yes, I, Anaxagoras, proclaim it with absolute certainty. We alone are the true gods of this world.
Ooh, I like that. Look at his little logo too. We alone. What are we? The answer to the question, what are we? We alone are the true gods of this world. W. Humans. Humans. What the hell is this? What are you showing me, Yams? Boot Hill choking out Aventurine? Hell, oh, is this from the animation? I guess this was from the what's it called? The anniversary video. Amazing. Dude's trying to kill him. If I speak, I will be in big trouble. Anyways, that is it for the trailers. I think that's gonna have to do it for the stream. Chat, thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate y'all. I'll try to do in the next week, maybe even tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow morning. We'll see. What my schedule looks like tonight and all that. But I am going to get some food. I'm gonna try to watch the new. I didn't watch the JJK or the Fate episode last weekend, so I'm gonna do a double feature with my buddy tonight. Hopefully, watch both JJK episodes and watch both Fate episodes that I haven't watched yet. Fate Strange Fake. I heard the latest Fate Strange Fake episode was really good. People were talking about it in the Discord, and it was trending on Twitter for like the past 24 episodes. So I've heard the latest Fate Strange Fake episode's really good. Peak episode today. I'm excited for it. So I'm going to check those out and try to get some sleep in. If I have time before work tomorrow, we might even try to stream, what's it called? Arknight's Enfield, because I do want to catch up on some Arknight's Enfield and get back into that. It's been cool so far. The first one, anyways. The first stream was. Thanks for streaming. Now eat and rest and JJK or whatevs. True. Thank you, Yams, for hanging out. Thank you for the gifted subs, chat. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I literally live for these streams. You guys make my week every day. I look forward to these streams heavily. I enjoy playing Honkai Star Rail and enjoying the story, critiquing the story, and having a fun time with you guys. It's a lot of fun. So if you guys hung out, whether you were only in here for a little bit or you were in here the whole time, or if you're watching on YouTube, chat, say hi to the YouTube VOD watchers. Hi, YouTube, bye, YouTube. YouTube VOD watchers, I appreciate the hell out of you guys too. And if you're watching on Billy by chance, hi, Billy viewers. Hi, Billy. Appreciate everyone who watches the streams and watches my journey on the Honkai Star Rail narrative. Really enjoy it. It's always a fun time. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up on the video and a comment down below. It's a free way to support the channel because engagement in general helps push this video out there to others. And so leave a comment down below. If you can't think of a comment and you would like to leave one anyway, leave the comment. Maxanaxa. Thank you, Try. Maxanaxa Gorgeous. You can leave the comment Maxanaxa Gorgeous down below if you can't think of a comment, and leave a thumbs up on the video. It really helps me out. It's a free way to support the channel, and I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you all in the next stream, whenever that is, whether it's this week with Arknight's Enfield or next weekend for 3.3. Very excited for that. That should be the actual weekly boss. I'm excited for it. We're probably going to end up splitting that story into 2 as well. I think people said you're going to have to split every story stream into 2 until the halfway point, which is the Finon patch, and the that was also when the Fate collab happened. I believe was 3.4, right? So we'll probably be split. We'll probably still be splitting 3.3 into two streams as well. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging. Love you all. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good week. And I will catch you all in the next stream. Until next time, guys. Bye-bye. Love you all. Catch you next time. Peace.